Whew, bloody hell. Hello. It is I. Okay, that looks horrible. I'm changing that back. Hopefully this works. I'm gonna fix it. I've broken it. Oops. Wrong font. No. Broke. Gosh darn it. Hang on a sec. I made a small tweak to my chat window. Mostly just tweaking the fonts and getting rid of timestamps. But the, there you go. That's better. Whew. Right, I need to finish getting my wheels set up. I haven't even done that yet. Just loosely sat on my desk. I am not expecting anything good from myself tonight. And I hope you lot aren't either. Apologies if you could hear the old steering wheel whirring up to life. Yep, very positive. Positivity is the name of the game. Positive, yep, positive. Whew, just keeping things real. I'm feeling dead in the streamers. we haven't even done any driving yet, so... I assume the timings are correct? Yes, they are. Okay, cool. Three Estonias this time around. 2 Metal X's and 2 RAFs. Good to see that there is a mix across the field again. Probably should get things set up so I can actually do a couple laps of practice. Racing at Laguna. Never raced these little cars at Laguna, but I thought it could be quite interesting. I'm about to be proven why that's incredibly wrong. Probably. I hope not. I hope it's going to be really fun. But we'll see. Because I didn't test it, I'll be completely honest. I was like, yeah, Laguna Seca, it works. And naturally assuming things in the past has led me to ruin before, so... We shall see. Where were we at last week? Croft. I think the Croft setup will probably work pretty well here. So we're just gonna take that and run with it. KS Laguna Seca. I forgot just how much grip these things have. Love it. Yeah, there's maybe a little too much on the brakes. Don't know, actually. We'll see. Alright, I need to... There you go. Might be able to shorten fourth a little bit. I don't think, given the elevation changes, it seems like we're probably not going to be hitting the same speeds as we did in Croft. God. Super dirty down the corkscrew. Yeah, how's everyone doing tonight? Where I spend about 4 or 5 hours boring you about my own life circumstances. 6, 100. Okay, so we're breaking the 100 mark. About 106, I guess, is an ultimate top speed. Understeer there. Ooh. Too busy readjusting my headset band. Oh, I got ambitious. Absolutely hammered that curb. I don't know if it actually worked to... Yeah, this goes. we're drifting. Fuck. Not quite sure how I managed to get that to happen, but I did. I'll try it in a bit here. Trimming off a bit off of here as well. I'm just guessing, if you couldn't tell, which is the best strategy. Oh, bollocks. Alright, actually it doesn't matter. Just start a lap anyways. Using the rear on the braking. Just try and step further forward a bit. Keep the car a bit more stable. Oh, that's better. Oh, put a wheel on the gravel. Don't want to do that. Ooh, big gains. There you go. They're not full flat. Good to know. Kind of feels pretty decent though, after those couple of tweaks. Keep running it in a little bit more, so we got time. I got a couple of minutes. See if I can get any more out of it. Yeah, feels way better into turn one. Oh, look at that. That's better. Ooh, flat. Maximizing those track limits. Probably should have just stayed in fourth, I think. But overall, that's not too shabby, I'd say. It feels pretty decent. 37, and there's more time in there. Apparently I can reduce the pressures on the right-hand side by 1, so I'll do that. And we'll save that as it is, actually. The race will be starting around about now, so... Cool. Should be race time. Cool.
Skins checked, nothing new, carry on.
There's the ping. Cut the tunes. And, oh yeah, right. I'll push the brake bias back forward. There we go. Get out and do a little bit of driving. This pit lane exit. Oh, this feels good. It's feeling good. Oh, that's a bit rough over there. Relatively small grids this week, I think, given that it'd be Easter holiday, I believe, at the moment. Which means, ooh, ho, ho. A lot of people are probably gone on holiday places. I forget the numbers for yesterday's race, but I do remember it being a little bit lower than what it has been the past couple of weeks. Seems like that's going to be the similar case tonight. But at least we've got race fields and a good mixture of cars in this series as well. Still have 2 of every car here tonight. Hey Adam, how's it going? Phil is gaining. I haven't really been paying attention to how I've been driving too much. Oh, right on the edge there. And she started working on no check. Oh, yeah, I did see that PM. I didn't get around to responding, though. Oh, yeah, I overcooked it into that corner. Bit of drifting action. Oh, Phil has vanished. I'm going to take a big slipstream here off of it. But got the inside on the exit of this corner. Come on. Come on. Come on. I tried. Safe to say, not quite wide enough for 2 cars. No, it's quality. It's practice. I was just being a bit cheeky. Alright, 17 liters should be enough, I think. Actually, I want to take a quick little peek at my UI elements and just give them a little bit of a rejig. So they're actually a bit better visible on the live stream. I might do actually lift that up and then, because it's kind of been bugging me for a while that I noticed that the chat window kind of obscures the pedal app, and I've never bothered to do anything about it. Until now, that is. Why? I can move that across a little bit. Oh, son of a bitch. We moved them over a bit more. So they're a bit more flush. Okay. I think that works. Go and get a bit of qualifying in. And realize how inadequately slow I am. Flush, royal, or toilet? Tonight, probably more toilet. I think, than royal. Woof. My brain and soul has just been on one thing these past few days. And it is, draining. Been basically constantly working on the new house since got it. There's a lot that needs to be done in a pretty short space of time. Unfortunately not. I wish. But, no, the house has been devouring all of my time. So much work. It's like, even though I've been at home pretty much every evening, I've kind of just gotten home and then just, like, slumped. I just, like, get home, I sit in my chair, I'm like, ugh. And I do nothing. And go to bed. My terror might hold me up here a little bit. I followed him off! Motherfucker. I was not paying attention. Serenamine? What? I don't... I feel like there's a reference here and I don't get the reference. I am probably just out of touch. That's Mattia. I'll let Mattia go. Well, I'm only going to get one shot at this. And I'm probably going to flunk that shot as well by the looks of things. Driving like ass. Ooh. For the most like character in Skyrim. Oh, she's a vampire lady from the DLC. Oh. I have not played enough Skyrim to know that. I also don't think I have any of the DLC, unless they're included in the game now? I don't know. I don't remember saying people didn't get it. It happened twice in the past, like, 6 years. I mean, everyone knows Skyrim, but not everyone has played a lot of Skyrim. I think that's the key distinction. Albeit, I have a terrible curse with Bethesda games, where I, even though I've played, like, a reasonable chunk of time, I will make no progress. Because I'll play the game, I'll do a bunch of silly stuff, go completely off the beaten path, completely lose track of what it was I was doing, and then just restart. And just keep doing that over and over and over again. It's what I've done with pretty much every Bethesda game I've played. Whether that be Fallout or Skyrim. Or Fallout or Elder Scrolls, sorry. Albeit, I think the only Elder Scrolls I have played is Skyrim. Did try and get Daggerfall working once, I think, but it was a bit funky. Someone plays, so I thought they knew the game. Just quitted the Dawnguard main dialogue, huh? That was a terrible lap, but apparently it was good enough for second place, so I'll take it. I think I could do faster in the race. Maybe not quite matching Phil's level. I think Phil has jumped on the R. Phil has found some speed in the RAF, and I think he's jumped on the RAF bandwagon. Oh, well, Mark completely supersedes me, so that's down to third. I think that should be enough fuel for the race. Oh, now Yari jumps all of us. Okay. Heard the reform building of Empire and the Rift and might consider joining up. Oh, I think I've heard... Yeah, I think I've heard that dialogue, yeah. Weird that you can recount some, like, really, like, or, like, the brain could sort of recount, like, really random things like that. Like, that's something I could never... Honestly, I've never played the... Or, like... I've not never played the game. No, I haven't played the game enough to, like, have those things ingrained in my brain, but when you mention it, I can literally hear it in my head and, like, picture the scene, which is, like, so weird. Thought I was so confused with what I was talking about. A real organization, damn. Alrighty, well, try and make the best start we can here. Just sort of like, I will need it. Probably won't, because I'll probably just crash out. But we'll see. Rip Estonia. Estonia bogs. I had a really good start, actually. However, Phil's got the slipstream from Yari. Which is going to play into his hands. Splice voice lines that mods include. Makes sense. Ooh, I gave Phil a tap. Oh no, have I killed him? Oh, I've killed him. I didn't mean to touch him. Whoopsies. We're off to a great start. As you can tell. Fuck. Oh, I thought there was space. Turns out my nose might be a little longer than I thought it was. I am forming a terrible trend, aren't I? Problem is, I've had like a lot of stuff going on as of late. So like, I start the stream and I am like, not really in it. I kind of rush to start the stream, I'm getting things set up, I'm not really properly prepared. So I start the first race and I'm not really properly focused. And it's not until like the races go on that I properly get into the groove and it's like, yeah, I get this. I just basically repeat that on a cycle every week. It's not good. However, we have the pace, so I think we can definitely make up a couple of spots here, I think. Hopefully. Hope being the key word. Otherwise, we might be to podcast streaming already. This is telling me, even though I parked up, that I'm about 1.6 liters short on fuel, which doesn't make any sense. I was going nowhere. Hey, Mihao, how's it going? Catching up to Henning, it seems. $36.2 from Mattia, it's pretty good. 36.1 from Phil, what am I going to do with 36.2 as well? It's like top 10 possible. Gee, I wonder. Yeah, I think attendance is down a little bit this week because it's Easter holidays. So, I mean, I'm technically off all of this week as well, albeit for different circumstances. Because obviously, with the whole house. Ugh. So it's hardly a holiday even. Because I'm just constantly working still. Just not on my actual job. On a money pit instead. Yay. Oh. There was much of a point in changing gears there. Seems like Henning blew the corkscrew? Corkscrew? Oh, I can't talk tonight. Can't do anything. Oh, a little bit of sand. Try keeping it in third, actually. Let me roll around here, see what this does for my lap time. Corkscrew's the German mistranslated version. Ugh. Try doing this in fourth gear. Too fast, too fast, too fast. I want to take a peek at sector one though. It doesn't seem to be faster. Wow, that's pretty rough there. Could have done with slowing up a little earlier. Luckily this car has a bit more leeway than others due to its minuscule scale. I do need to dig up a bit of a funny image from the new house to show after this race of some amazing DIY work that one of the previous owners had done. Because it's just too funny and ridiculous to not share. T1 and send it. Wasn't quite lined up for T1. Maybe I've pushed himself into overdoing it here. Nope, I have not. I think I can line him up maybe into the corkscrew though. I bet he's going to slow up through here. He's not? Okay. Okay, he's gonna let me have it into the corkscrew. I guess he didn't feel confident getting into a battle there. Which is fair enough. Not an easy spot to fight someone through. Alright. Time to set my sights on Phil and Tero up ahead. Got half the race to go. But I think Tero might be catchable. He's definitely been a bit off the pace compared to myself and Phil. Mart might even be catchable as well, which means that I think 4th place might be on the cards here. I overcooked it there. But it does seem like keeping it in 3rd gear, even though it does drop quite low in the rev range, does seem to be the better option through turn 1. Double American whammy tonight. I didn't even realize that, but we've got Laguna Seca. I should have tried staying in 4th. Actually, I don't think it mattered too much. And then we're hopping over to Road America for the Maseratis afterwards. Didn't even notice I'd scheduled it like that, but that's how it came out. 2 iconic American venues on the cards. Double chances for a Lap 1 podcast. Shush you. About a second a lap faster than Taro ahead, so this could be interesting. That's not going to help me. Might just be a little out of reach. But at the end of the day, I only have myself to blame for this conundrum. So, make sure to thank your sponsors. I don't have any. Why would anyone want to sponsor me? You know, actually, I might have told the story before, but I technically have done a bit of promotional... I technically did have a bit of sponsored content in the past. This was eons ago, back when I, like, was dumpster diving indie games. And I covered a pretty promising looking demo of this, or it was like it was either a demo or a game jam build of this, like, roguelite sort of, indie game. And I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. And, it wasn't Raid Shadow Legends, actually. I forget exactly what it's called. But the developer made a... He basically left that game as it was, but then basically made that concept into a sort of bigger game. And sort of tweaked a few things off that original sort of, like, concept. And, he sent me a message and was like, hey, if you, I've just put the demo out for, like, the new version of this game. If you play it, I'll give you a key when it comes out. And I was like, oh, yeah, I'll do it. Because I was like, I don't know. This was, like, years and years ago, so I was, like, 15, 16 at the time. So I was like, yeah, I'll do it. And I mean, why not? I get to play a game that I thought was reasonably fun, and get a free copy of the game out of it. So, win-win. However, I never actually got the key. I messaged him about it, and he, like, never responded to me, so I just kind of was like, whatever. I don't care. And left it at that. Maybe... No, I think the video is still up on my channel. I was thinking I might have unlisted or privated it, but I don't think I did. But I also didn't really sell the game too, like, aggressively. I don't think, in the video? I don't know. My content back then was awful anyway, so... As far as I'm aware, I don't check the email that's associated to this YouTube account often, but as far as I'm aware, I haven't received any other messages from people to be like, hey, do you want to do something? Because this was actually... I guess to show how old this was back when YouTube had a DM function, where you could, like, instant message people on YouTube. I don't even think I could bring up those messages now, because I don't think you could see them anywhere. I think they're just gone. Oh god, there's only 3 minutes left. The terror is still 5 seconds down the road. I really not gamed on him that much at all? Crap. I don't know what I'd do these days, to be honest, if a sponsor approached me. Luckily, I'm not in a position where sponsors will be approaching me for things, so I don't have to worry about it, but I don't really know what I would do if they did. Getting free stuff or, like, just money is cool, but... has to be a worthwhile offer that isn't gonna... sort of, crap on my sort of integrity or ideas, I think. Obviously, there's been a lot of high-profile sponsors that have turned out to be complete rubbish. Scam products, and it's like, uh-oh. It kind of pains me that even after all of these scandals and stuff, though, content creators still don't do their research into the products that they're selling. And they go, yep, this product is awesome. Without really, like, second thought. And I mean, like, yeah, you know, some of these people depend on that money for their, like, you know, livelihoods. But, at the same time, if you're presenting, or if you're selling a scam, it's like, yeah, it's pretty true. Yeah, it is all about the money. But, I stumbled upon a video recently about, some guy who was breaking down about a, this, like, sort of mental health company that, you could sell bins. Oh, yeah, I definitely could. I'd be down for that. But yeah, I remember seeing a video recently of some guy was talking about, like, a mental health company that had sponsored a bunch of content creators, and he was like, oh yeah, by the way, this current company is actually just, like, bad. Because they sold a lot of, they basically went against their own privacy. They rolled back their own privacy agreement and sold a lot of user details to Facebook and other companies for advertising. Which they originally said they were never going to do, but slowly stripped it back over the years until it was eventually gone. Whilst also still lying. But yeah, they paid a bunch of content creators supposedly to advertise their thing. And, but they're actually under actual investigation by, like, some of the trading committees over in America. I think, like, the FTC and stuff. over, you know, selling users information when they said they weren't going to. And it's like, uh-oh. Not quite enough. Hero picked up enough speed throughout that race to thwart my challenge. Oh, Arg. Oh shit, I didn't quite type it in. Come on. Let me type. Oh, server died. Alright, well. Never mind. Oh. Speaking of selling bins, though, I was actually a bit bamboozled for a little while about a DDS Rapid Bin sponsor. There was a point in time where I was genuinely not sure if it was real or fake. But I know I now know that it is not real. Pretty genius idea, though. I am 80% sure. Now you're gonna tell me that they actually are real. And I'm gonna just end it. Got some good fighting in the top 3. Let's not talk about why I wasn't there. We will, though, because I'm gonna show the replay. What did I do? It was very innocent, to be honest. But AC physics being AC physics, it was enough to put him in a death spin. Like, the tap was so light, I didn't actually feel anything. So actually, yeah, I got a really good start. I jumped. Obviously, Bogstonia 21, again. There is a company called Rapid. Yeah, I think that's what added to my confusion back then. I was trying to work out if they were the same company, but then I was like, no, they're not, actually. Yeah, lost that here because Phil got into Yari's slipstream, which helped him out. And then into here, boop, that was it. All it took. He didn't quite gas up, and I throttled up. Tiny, tiny kiss. Yeah, well, I hadn't seen the announcement video, but it was when I found out the announcement video that I was like, oh, yeah. Yeah, that was when I knew for sure. I was like, ah, yeah, okay. This video's definitely not legit. But very inventive. I do kind of like that idea. Maybe I'll have to make some fake sponsors myself. Just how many... Look at how many bolts there are there. Jesus Christ. Just to mount this one beam onto the wing plate. End plates. What the fuck? Anyways. Yeah, that was all it took. And then, well, that was my race. I caught Henning. And then... overtook him in the corkscrew, and then that was it. I tried to catch Terra, but he was still a little too quick. Seems like you guys had some pretty good fighting. Well, Mattia... Oh, no. Oh, yeah, Mattia started it back, didn't he? Yeah, so... If he wide at one point before the corkscrew, damn. Again, the pace seemed to be pretty competitive between the three cars. I didn't really get a proper taster, really. But I was matching the lap times that you guys were doing up front, I think. So, because given the RAF and the the RAF and the Estonia have representation up front, Metal X is the only one that didn't. Oh, nice, nice. I see Mattia coming up into the fray. Oh, trying it. Didn't quite work out. Oh, okay. Mattia gets past, I guess he... Does he outbrake you into... Oh no, onto the gravel. Oh, I guess he hit the sausage. You hit the sausage. Rip. Oh, good pace though to bring it back. Well, those two going at it. Side by side all the way down. Yari holds on. Damn, I wish I was in this race. I only have myself to blame, though, for not being here. Oh my god. Oh, you're a madman. So you forced the 3 wide, and then we're like, nah. You gotta push a 3 wide, at least have the balls to commit to it. You wanna be the big cheese? You stay the big cheese. Even if it results in all 3 of you dying. Okay, it's really a bit of a bad tip, but... It did kind of mean going 3 wide. That was pointless in general, so... And Mattia starts pulling away, but you two still stay pretty close. Big cheese, where does this trail out? Why not? I mean, did you not see my takedown on film? It's Demolition Derby, alright. Dangerous driver, I can't be on the track of anyone. That's one thing that does kind of annoy me of AC, is that, like, really tiny contacts like that is all it takes. Thought I would be clever over a rug pull. Well, you only rug pulled yourself in the end, really. Guess that was it. Oh no, you caught up to Yari. Who wins? Oh. Oh, you do. Nice, nice. See, does Yari bring it back? He tries. Doesn't have anything. Oh, and then he goes a bit wide there. Sucks, especially since it's not the case against AI. What do you mean by that? Wow. That's pretty good. But it makes me feel extra guilty for killing Phil, because we could have had a really fun 5-way race there. To my stupidity, we ended up our collision sending others into space. I mean, granted, it was a very slow spin, but just with the way AC's tires are, it was really hard for him to be able to recover it. I think that was more the problem there. It was more the tire model than the collision model. What am I doing? What am I doing? Results. Ta-da! Oh, I'm actually looking at the race results. There we go. Wait a second. Wait a second. What? Hang on. I gotta go back and look at this replay. It says M2 is the winner, and Mattia down in 7th. Huh? Mattia apparently didn't do the last lap. Okay, we gotta look at this. What happened? What? Okay. Okay, so we got into the last lap. He's still here. Still here. Oh! Oh, no. He's going, and then... There you go. Oh, that's pretty funny, actually. Tragic, but pretty funny. How, like... the car's wheels just... And... Wait for it. And hover car! My people need me. No way he goes. That's tragic though. So that explains what happened there. So unfortunately, Mattia loses the win on the final lap due to a disconnect. So Mart scoops up the win over Yari in 2nd place. Congratulations. Phil takes a podium. So good recovery. Taro in 4th, myself in 5th, Henning in 7th, and Mattia obviously, unfortunately, not being able to complete that final lap. Very clean race, no incident points besides the... Oh, I actually didn't get one. Wow, that contact was so minimal, I did not get a single incident point. Taro and Phil got 1 and 2 each. Overall championship standings, Phil remains on top. However, this actually now slips me behind Yari by 4 points. He puts an 8-point swing on me, which is pretty big. Mark closes up though, so this is pretty tight. Only 11 points spreading the top 4, as we still have 3 rounds to go. Which is the London Excel Arena, I think Summit Point, and then Mont Tremblant to finish things off. So 3 pretty different tracks. Mattia was pretty much out of it from the start, though, given that he wasn't there at Monaco. He registered, but he didn't show up. Yeah, Laguna Seca was not helping him. Would have been 2 wins on the trot. Unfortunately, was not. That kind of hurts me as well, because it means that the points gaps, I think, are slightly bigger between everyone. Yeah, hopefully next week I can bring it back in a little bit more. However, before I jump on to do anything with the next race, I wanna showcase something truly terrible. So give me a couple of minutes here. I need to remember where I posted the image. Aha, I got it. Alright. Go and open these bad boys up. Okay. So, are you ready for this? You're about to see the greatest shelf mounting you've ever seen. Ta-da! It's brilliant, isn't it? On another angle, there we go. It's amazing. Just for clarity's sake, I did not do this. This was already there on the property. But I couldn't help but laugh when I saw this. It's truly something. They have completely foregone conventional mounting methods and have just said, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just put a screw in the wall just enough so that it's not gonna fall out. And then just like put the shelf between those. That'll do. Like there is not a single bracket on this shelf. It's just there's literally just 5 screws, 3 along the bottom and 2 on the top. So they're sort of like in an M pattern. That's literally all there is holding this shelf into the wall. Why am I showing everyone else? Because it's funny. I have never seen anything like this. It is incredibly cursed. Random deadbolt. So I actually found on the opposite side of that deadbolt was a couple of opposing ends to the bolt. So I'm pretty certain at some point in time there must have been a baby gate of some kind in place up there. So that, I don't know why there would have been a baby gate there, assumedly because they had a child or something. But, yeah. I guess I can pop the image up. Yeah, there you go. There's this bolt here that, well, it doesn't do anything. But on the opposite side, there's, like, the other end pieces for this. So I'm pretty certain there was some kind of gate here at some point in time that has been long removed and forgotten about. So, and they just never took the bolt out for reasons. I don't know. It's just there. There's a lot of really hacky things in this house. That we're sort of having to fix one by one. But some of them are pretty hilarious, like the show. What is the time? I basically don't really have any time to practice for the Maserati, but that is okay. Supposedly it's been fixed, so it should actually be fixed setup. Road America too, so I'm looking forward to this one. Should hopefully be fun. Very competitive grid so far, so I'm looking forward to it. But yes. Fun times. Fun, but very, very, very busy times. It should be. He confirmed it last night that he did it. Well, he said he did it. We'll find out. Yeah. But, yeah, it should be good now. Should be good. I did have something else I was going to say. There was something else I wanted to talk about that I've completely forgotten about. Raking my brain. But yeah, I don't know. Everything should be sorted because he did go on yesterday and update all the series so that they're synced with the new daylight savings time. It was a little late to do it for the race last night, but yeah, all the future races now are shifted to the correct time zone, so that's why we're doing these races still at the normal time, not at a shifted time. That's the corner of shit you want to pick on the stream if you need time to kill. I don't think we have much time left to kill. I can look at it afterwards. Yeah, we'll do it afterwards, because it's basically race time. It gives you a bit more time to talk about what's actually the project and stuff. But the server will be going up basically any minute. Yeah. Then we can go full shill mode afterwards. So like you're trying to kill time. I was kinda filling dead air. But the dead air is over now. Well, should be. I just need to get the server up. And then we'll be in the race. But it was like, what, 52 past the hour? So I was like, there's no real point in practicing. As I said, I'm pretty pooped anyways, so I already know Road America. I know the Maserati. So Just take a bit of time to sort of... I can't fucking type, Jesus Christ. I still can't type. Oh my god. What am I doing? There we go. Got the server. A small little bit that I can I'll throw out there as well is obviously I've been having little discussions.
Skins checked, nothing new, carry on.
Did he get the links updated? I haven't checked, but he does know about them. I made sure he... Hey, there we go, it's fixed setup. Cool. Yeah, I made sure he knew about the links, and he did respond, acknowledging the links. So he knows that they are there. I haven't checked to see if they've been updated on the mods list. Though, so... Oh, big slide there, Jesus. Oh, bit of a lockup. Look at how happy this thing gets. Fun combo. Wild Michael popped up. Oh, big slide. Okay. Pushing the brake bias back was not a wise idea. I think I want to push it forward more than anything. Yeah, but small little announcement. I am looking at changing up some of the presentation elements on my live streams going forward. And maybe even channel as a whole, but mostly live streams. Just giving a little bit of a clean and polish up sort of thing. I don't know how far I want to go. I don't even really have an idea of what I exactly want. So you might see little bits change here and there throughout the week, steadily building up to a bigger picture. As I sort of just randomly think of things I want. Like I gave the chat box a tiny little revamp just before I started. I got rid of the timestamps because I felt they were sort of being they were a bit of clutter, really. I also changed the font for the text, but it's not really noticeable. I did try changing the one for the names, but it looked awful, so I got rid of it. Just put it back to what it was. Yeah, I wanna... Might see me try some little tweaks here and there. Might lead to big change. It might lead to basically no change. I don't know. But obviously this was all really quickly hacked up like 2 years ago now, and I've basically not changed it. I've made some things... I've made some small changes as time has gone on, but I kind of want to do a bit more of a... Oh, Alexi getting a big hop there. Tune up the presentation a bit next week. Flying 3D transitions, obnoxious notification, let's animate a VTuber model. Well, I might have tried one of those. Oh, God. Alexi's having a bit of a time. Oh, God. Well, I might have the resources for one of those things. But I'm not going to say which. Oh, God. Oh, this corner is going to be killer. Oh. Car's pretty sketchy as it is. Hopefully, if I'm gonna... I mean, looking at how Alexi was going, I'm hoping it's gonna be... If I'm gonna be on the struggle bus, everyone's gonna be on a struggle bus kind of race. Like it was at Estoril last week. Can't wait to feel I'm getting bonked in the head with some flying logos. Ugh. You know, speaking of sort of like struggle bus in like sim racing context, I do notice that some people really don't like races where it's... A lot of people are quite... Why the hell was I going backwards there? What the fuck? I was in reverse gear somehow. I don't know how that happened. Weird. But some people are like incredibly averse to like races where like driving the car is hard, sort of thing. It's maybe not the exact, but like combinations where you're kind of constantly in a fight against the car. But I think those can be pretty fun sometimes. They're messy races for sure, but they can be fun. I quite enjoyed what was it? I mean, I enjoyed the Vento last series, Vento Uno. That car was a real bitch in a couple of the races, especially Sachsenring. You know, slipping and sliding around like a madman the whole race. You know, because the car refused to get any kind of traction. But everyone was in the same boat, so it was like... It was kind of a fun challenge of, who can master the challenge the best. That's when it's interesting. It's like when it's challenging, and it's more of a case of who can master the challenge. And that's why rain is quite interesting. Like when done properly, we had a bit of a downpour on one of the R-Factor 2 BTCC races that I did a few weeks ago. Sadly, it was at Brands Hatch. It's Brands Hatch is probably was the track I was looking forward to the most in terms of driving in the dry. Didn't get to do any of that, but there was a good bit of jeopardy that got thrown in with the wet, which made it a really fun race nonetheless. Or a really fun couple of races nonetheless, with like a lot of chaos in the sort of conditions and how they panned out. And I like that. I like races where there is a lot of jeopardy. I think it can be fun sometimes if it feels more safe cars. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I don't know. Like, you know, safe cars are nice, and they can put on some really fun racing, but I do find them a little boring to use too much sometimes, because they're safe, you know. I like me a bit of jeopardy in my racing, you know. That's why some of my picks have been a little bit out there, and even I have struggled immensely to get to grips with them. Because I've sort of looked for things that are, you know, gonna incite a bit of jeopardy into things. Of course, there's a balance you have to strike. But I do like sometimes slotting something in that'll like flip the status quo on its head, kind of thing. Like, say for example, the Top Car Championship that we did, or I did recently. There were two sort of wildcard rounds in that. The first was Martinsville, for obvious reasons. You know, suddenly going to a short track oval. That flipped the sort of idea on its head. And that was a fun race, though. I enjoyed that. Maybe it wasn't the best viewing experience, because I dominated it, but it was a fun one to sort of navigate. And then the second one was obviously the finale, which was Longford, I think? Is it Longford? I think Solitude, that's what it's called. Solitude, sorry. Oh, I've gone off. God damn it. Yeah, Solitude was pretty fun as well. I liked Solitude. But it was like a crazy track that was completely the opposite to like what we'd seen before. But that's what I liked about it. It was Jeopardy. Albeit, I've noticed that people get a little bit antsy if you make the season finale a rather Jeopardy-filled race. Because they're like, oh, I'm a championship. And I'm like, okay, bro, suck it up. Like, next week, though, in the Formula Easter, we've got the London Accelerina E circuit. You know, crazy Formula E track with all its twists and turns. It's going to be a bit of a wild card for these little beasts. They handle them pretty nicely, though. I mean, Monaco at the season opener is a good example of that. This doesn't have as good of a flow as Monaco, and it's not quite as quick as Monaco, but it'll be an interesting challenge nonetheless. Whew. This is my outlap, isn't it? I haven't really been paying attention. Thought I hated Formula E tracks. It's a bit of a love-hate relationship. I applaud the balminess of some of the tracks. But I've always thought that they weren't a good fit for the series. But they were kind of chasing some silly ideology. Like, the races to me always felt like they... Fuck, I've cooked the epoxy tire. I always thought the races were more about sending a message rather than being a good racing venue. And we can see that nowadays, because Formula E is starting to bring in more purpose-built tracks into its rostrum. Which kind of backs up my point, really. I don't know, yeah, it's a bit of a love-hate relationship with the Formula E tracks for me. I don't mind some of them. I really don't like others. They could be fun in the right circumstances. In the wrong circumstances, they're pretty awful, though. Big lockup. Well, my pole streak is coming to an end. Maybe that's a good thing, though. Maybe that's a sign that I will win this race. I won't, but maybe it's a sign. Because I got pole in the last two races and I did not win. I fucked it up. But hey, maybe not having a chance, not having the hope of winning is a good thing. Because then my hopes are crushed from the beginning. This tire is not cooling down, and I'm not liking it. Please, can you cool down? I don't want to do the same thing again where I spin. Pretty goofy track I found actually yesterday. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. Alright, never mind. It's a pretty goofy track I found. I think it was at some point. I think it was yesterday, because I did do a little bit of, I had a little bit of time, so I did a little bit of AC before Donnie's race, because, well, Donnie's race was delayed by an hour. So I decided, instead of practicing, I would do other things, which maybe wasn't the smartest idea, given how much I messed up that race, but, it was more fun. I looked at some of the silly new stuff that had been added to... Not race department, sorry. Overtake.gg. That was pretty terrible, I think. I guess we'll find out. Technically, you can call it both. I guess it's called the race department, part of Or Overtake.gg, the race department. Yeah. They've all been qualifying on mediums, huh? That was a waste of a qualifying lap, to be honest. Yeah. Okay. I'll do 62. That should be good enough, I think. I think that should be good enough as well. Oh, wow, that was very close between me and Alexi. Michael's the only one out there. Does he have anything? I don't think he does. First to last challenge again. Hey, Fred. Long time no see? Unless I am... my brain is failing, which it probably is. But yes. I almost want someone to come and snag the pole so I can not keep up my record of throwing away... No! Fuck! 3 poles in a row. Well, I have to make this one a win now, right? Have to. I'm not going to, but I have to. Oh, dear. Brain failure is common among the breeds. Jesus Christ. Don't bog. Oh, don't worry, Michael. I will. I'll lose the race before we even made it to the first corner. Just for the luck, I will definitely need it. That was a good start. I'll be honest, at the start of this race now, my sense of everything has gone down the toilet. I don't know my braking markers at all. Not that. I wanted to do it a little earlier. Oh. Nearly. Nearly fucking threw it in the bin. Okay, good enough start, I guess. However, Alexi is right on me still. They've broken away a little bit from the rest of the field, which is good. A little wide there. IndyCar line. Hoping that number up there is not correct, though. And I'm not almost 2 liters short on fuel. Otherwise, this will be very bad. Worse than the worse than the mountain jump on that shelf that I showed earlier. Yeah, if I lose this race, I'm just gonna blame it on the horrific DIY that I've witnessed from this new house. That's my reason. It's perfectly valid, right? I'll shut that a little bit. Alexi is right on me. Still. Haven't been good at this last corner. And I'm still not. He's gonna have a good run on me here. Luckily this straight is quite narrow. Hindsight though, maybe. Sticking to the outside would have been the better idea here. He's just gonna clear me. Anyhow, is catching up. We have pulled away from Michael and Phil behind. He's making a bit of a wobble. Oh, I hit that curve a bit weirdly. I did a great through there. Has he gone wide? Not quite, but he did lose its speed. It's going to help me out a bit. Chase him back up here. I might be able to just about. Yep, I've got a slight advantage. I don't think I'm going to be able to send it, though. Just quite yet. So I run out of gear. Wash out way wide. Oh, big wobble. With that attitude. Unlike you, I don't want to murder everyone. I actually want to finish this race. I know you came here to watch sim racing blood sports. I hope to not deliver that. Sorry to be of a disappointment. I probably will anyways, don't you worry. I didn't mean to kill Phil in the last race, and I still did. So. Oh, shit, shit. Well, there goes that. Man, I really hate AC's tire model sometimes. Oh, again? Ah. Icy Cubs are a bitch, yeah. God damn it. Need that tire to cool down, ideally. Doesn't seem to want to. Man, that sucks. I just can't do it. I just can't fucking do it. Oh well, still over 10 minutes to go, so let's see what we can recover. That's all we can really hope for now. To try and recover what I can. I guess. You were indeed right. Really the most important part. I didn't really have the composure to win tonight anyways, I don't think. It's kind of just clutching onto a false hope. My focus is not really where it should be. In this hyper-competitive field, you're basically crucified for making any mistake. God, yeah. Not even gonna... really be able to catch, I don't think. Unless the others start making mistakes. My tires are gonna be worse than theirs as well, because I... Oh, whoa, whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay. Okay! I don't know what caused that, but I hope that doesn't happen again. I don't know if that came through on the live stream or not. According to OBS, there wasn't any drop frames, but wow. I frame dropped hard. For a second there. That wasn't good. Oh, shit. James's PC is at you. Oh, no. Please, no. I haven't done anything out of the usual, so I'm surprised. That was a bit of a funny spurt. Most James's PC even on you. Oh, yeah, that was bad, though. I almost crashed again. Crashed in-game, that is, not literally a crash. I mean, it might have been on the verge of literally crashing as well, which would have been even worse. But, it did kind of threw off my balance in the car a bit. But if the race wasn't dead already, that certainly killed it, so... Actually, I don't think it affected... I don't know, it's hard to say. Grid is too quick and too close to really be able to do much, though. So... Oh, shit. To be honest, my life has pretty much been consumed this past week by the new house, so... It, isn't really a lot interesting to talk about outside of that. Oh, yellow flag. It was only a light one though, so I think it was just someone nicking the grass somewhere. Oh, little yellow flag again. I think again though, just someone nicking the grass. Five minutes to go though. About 3 more laps. Yeah, they're not getting any closer. locked up. Arg. Can't believe the other children aren't binning. Yeah, I mean, the previous round was Jeopardy Central. There was lots of chaos going on at Estoril last week. Everyone was struggling. I think everyone probably spun out at least once. Even Mattia crashed like twice. You know, crashing once, it's one thing. But someone of Mattia's caliber crashing twice? Oh, it's real shit. But this is a much more stable and known track this week, so less jeopardy. Besides me. That's just because I'm seemingly a force of chaos. Oh, big yellow flag though. It's not going away. Seems like Phil must have run into some issues. Maybe Phil and Michael? Oh, there they are. Does this mean I have friends? There's only 2 minutes left, so I'm probably not going to catch him still, given that they are still that way away. The curves at a corner that is similar to Spa's uphill. I mean, like Radion Rouge? I don't know. I guess it depends. I maybe would, to allow for a bit of extra leeway. Oh shit. But it depends on the nature of the corner, I guess. But yeah, maybe having a little bit of an extra safety net might not be too bad of an idea. And maybe keep them pretty flat so they don't, like, cause major death. But, there are some walls around. Oh no. Yeah, just line the exits of the track with sausage curbs everywhere. No grass, just sausage curbs. You go off the track, catapult it to the moon. Oh no, wasn't paying attention. Actually, that worked. Kinda. I could just lean on the runoff here. So we're good. Final lap, though. Do seem to be closing in on these two ahead. But not enough to be able to mount anything. Any kind of a challenge. Look, potential victims. I think they're just a little too far away for me to be able to draw blood on them. Unfortunately, Fred. Oh. And who knows, with the state of my tires, I might spin again. And he put it to the outside. Fair enough. It's a commitment corner. It might not be a bad idea to have them on the inside as well. So that if you overcommit on entry a little bit, there's a bit of a safety net so you don't eat grass and die. But I don't know. Surface is a bit bumpy, so they wouldn't snap too well. Ah, fair enough. It's technically turn 1. Oh no. Yeah, I'm not gonna catch them. Shucks. What a disappointment. 2 disappointing races, all through my own fault. Well. It happened. God damn it. Oh, it sucks. That was looking to be a pretty fun race as well. And then I had to go and do that. Like a chump. Right, old chump. Saving fuel, fair enough. Sorry for cutting your way with the old spinning around. A miscalculation app, oof. Yeah, I tried to get control and get out of the way, but not easy when the car was the spinning top. Said half race needed 2 liters. Whoa, unlucky. But god damn it, 3 poles in a row, no wins. What bullshit is this? Ah, and I only have myself to blame. I should have stayed on the outside here, though. That's for sure. I definitely felt like I compromised myself more being on the inside. I should have stayed out and let him take it. He couldn't make your fastest lap. Yeah, probably because the tires died. Yeah, congrats, Alexi. Very strong. Is it here? Not quite. I guess it was next lap, yeah. Tried a little too hard to hold on. Guess it's here. Yeah, bad. Yeah, I just drop a tire. And around I go. That's all it took. Put me in a unsavable fishtail. That wasn't so bad, because that only dropped me down to 3rd. But I then decided to make it worse. By then coming around and wait for it. Yep, there you go. Oh, I didn't even hit the curb. Wow. That's extra depressing. Didn't even touch the curb. Just a bump in the grass. And away I went. Have a TV cameras? I guess not. I guess I wasn't anywhere near. Oop. Oh, did I hit the concrete, maybe? I did. It was the concrete. So I guess it was technically the curb. Yeah, it's very sensitive to a lot of things. I wonder what it's like in board. Drop the wheel and I'm like, I'm trying to get it under control and then it goes. Yeah, I found that a little weird that I was the only one to use soft. That being said, Here specifically, the rear left got really hot. I actually had to take it a little careful towards the end of the lap because my rear tires were on fire. And like, obviously that's quite a tricky section, the final section. Because you're sort of throwing the car over a lot of fast corners. Like back-to-back fast corners. And, so yeah, with the hot tires, I probably held back a little bit more than I could have. Because, yeah, in the end, spot on my 205 lap in Q, then tires over here not working like before the spin, yeah. Yeah, I'd done literally no driving of this car before this race. I just jumped in. So, I just kind of ran off of what I knew and guessed the rest. But that was it for my race. What happened with Michael and Phil towards the end, though, is what I am curious about. Oh. Seems like they had a bit of a tangle. Not quite sure what happened. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Michael comes up the inside, and he just catches a bit of a fishtail. And out they both go. Phil gets the worst end of the stick, and then Michael waits for him to catch up. Typical Tony Michael. That was an F indeed. I don't seem to have Mattia's livery. It's interesting. I guess it's a non-SRS skins at one. Was that the end of the race? Yeah, there's still a lap to go. Damn, Mattia was actually just struggling, I think. Look at that. Wee. Ah, he was struggling. I noticed he wasn't really making much of an impact. I said it's been took a rest, but I can't resist. 6 drivers, very sad. 6 great drivers, yeah. 5 of the very best and 1 me. I think, yeah, attendance has been serviceable this season. As I mentioned earlier, though, I'm pretty certain it's dropped off this week a little bit due to the Easter holidays. Because it hasn't... I mean, yeah, we got less drivers in the first race than we did last week. And I think even here, it's less than what we got last week. Less on Monday, too. Oh, yeah, actually. When you see the championship table, you'll see exactly what I mean. Albeit, it does paint... For this series specifically, it does paint a not very good trend. But I will, reveal all in a minute. Let me just bring this up. Voila. So yeah, Alexei takes a very strong win. Congrats again there. Mihal takes home a pretty comfortable 2nd place. Even though he had to do fuel saving, was still quicker than the rest. Wow, everyone was in the 205s. That's pretty impressive. There was what? The fastest lap was a 205.29, and the slowest lap was a 205.78. So, not even half a second between the fastest lap of the race and the slowest. Or the fastest driver and the slowest driver. That's crazy. Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen that. It's... Especially not in a car as fast and as tricky as this one. I'm shocked. That it was as close as it is. But yeah, Alexi takes the win. Mihao, even though saving fuel, very comfortable second. Mattia profited from the three of us getting involved in some kind of off-track incident to get his way up to third. But he surprisingly seemed to be a little off today. Or at least in this race. Phil, unfortunately, got tangled up with Michael. Michael, unfortunately, tangled himself up with Phil, which dropped both those two down to 4th and 5th. And myself, well, I completely buffooned it. If I count it right, next results, next week, 4 drivers. Yeah, it would seem that way, wouldn't it? I get most positions 5th to 2nd. I lost the most positions, 1st to 6th. Look at that lap chart. God damn it. Elimination format. That means I can't race next weekend? Or next week? Shit. I'm hoping that, it's rigged. Yeah, it's rigged because I survive. I'm guaranteed to live. My pole positions are what's carrying me. 3 poles, 3 bottled races. Oh, next week is the Norris ring. Not the old one. It's the new, or new-ish. It's a very old mod. I'm surprised it's literally never been used before. But yeah, it's the 2009 rendition of the Norris ring. So that'll be interesting. Norris wall ring. Yeah, I'm suspecting these squeaky clean incident averages are probably gonna go up next week. But we shall see. We shall see. Overall championship, though, Mihao leads. Podium in every single race so far. So that's a very commendable stat. Alexi in 2nd place. He's only been getting better as the weeks go on, so we'll see. Did that just 2 weeks ago in TCR. 6 turns easy to learn. That's what you think. Norris is great for hitting walls and other cars. Yep. But we'll see. I know he's gonna have the crash pass. But I don't know, if I crash into enough people, I'll still get banned. If I get banned, though, I might, I don't know, I might see if I could, I mean, hopefully I don't, but if I did, through some horrible luck, end up getting banned, I'd maybe, I'd maybe at least try and get in to be a spectator. But, hopefully that doesn't happen. Mattia in 3rd. Pretty close between the top 3. Pretty close between the top 4, actually. Michael and Mattia only split by 1 point. Only 2 points ahead to Alexi. The biggest gap between the top 4 is between Alexi and Mihao. He's got a relatively... I would say it's relatively comfortable compared to 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. But it's not very comfortable. That can very easily switch around. Be a pilot like the plane in a tunnel with such a wide car. Yeah, myself and Phil are a little further off. But we're very close still between the two of us. Still leeway to turn it around though in these next 3 rounds. Norris Ring wildcard event. That's going to be interesting next week. Watkins Glen Boot Classic. Love Watkins Glen. And then Grindelwald to wrap off the season, which is it's a fictional track based on a real location that was featured in Gran Turismo. But this AC replication is actually really good. It's going to be maybe a little tough in these cars due to some of the funny elevation and camber changes throughout the track, but it's a pretty fast and flowing track when you get used to it. 3 different winners in 3 races as well is a pretty interesting stat point. But consistency is what is winning this one at the moment. That's for sure. And I am not winning because I have been consistently shit. When it actually matters. Can't fucking believe that still. Yeah, hopefully we're not actually going to have 4 people turn up. I'm hoping we'll gain back the people we lost last week, but we'll see. We might not. We might gain new people. Who knows? Yeah. Did I? No, I haven't. I have been... As I've sort of mentioned, I have been very single-track minded over the past few days. My brain and my everything has been consumed by this new house and the monster of a job that it's going to be to actually get it sorted. And what free time I have had, I haven't really had the energy to do anything. So yeah, it's still very much on the table, and it's something that I do want to get around to doing at some point, but I have been consumed these past few days. There's still more work to go. There's still a lot more work to go. Ugh. I could do it whenever, really. There was no real set frame, but the sooner the better, I guess. But that's kind of a no-brainer, you know. Right. That was, let me bring this up. Gonna show the right window. Poof. Okay, cool. It is. So, our dear Adam has been, well, the only reason I wonder is if you'll even consider saying yes. I mean, we never know. Won't know till I ask. But, yes, so our resident Adam has been, while he's already making one track, he decided to make another, because he's mad, and then completely remake that track, because he's extra mad. Explain to me the context behind this track again. It's so long we talked about this that I have completely forgotten. But I do recall there was some context behind this layout in particular. Where's the 10km straight into a super tight hairpin? Sunday had a problem to finish 8 minutes long part of the Dirt Rally Champion. Damn. Get the wheel off, actually, because I don't need the wheel anymore. Out of here. Ugh. It's hard to just put a wheel on the floor. It's not, actually. I'm just exaggerating, being a diva. Ugh. But, it's not on. That's the wrong one. I guess it isn't on. Damn, okay. There you go. Yeah, I guess if it's easier for you to explain on the voice chat, I guess we can do that quickly. Jesus Christ. Old Lamont. This man sends me some cursed shit. Okay, he's doing it here. Okay. Whoa, hello, hang on. I need to... hang on. I need to... Okay. Hopefully, you should be picked up by the live stream now. I just had to change the audio settings on my Discord. Cool. So, shill. Now, sit back and
Hello, people.
drink.
Alright. So, well, this race check doesn't really have much history other than I looked at a few gun mods for Fallout 4 and thought, you know what, why haven't anyone thought about making a race check that somewhat looks like a gun? I mean, we already have a spot that looks like an Uzi and stuff like that. So I made the first version and it didn't really... I mean, it worked alright, but I didn't really have time to work on it. And as I worked on my main race track, I was like, yeah, there are a few things that I do differently. I would need to completely restart this. So I scrapped it. I've once restarted to work on that track again and scrapped it again. So this is literally the third iteration.
The third,
by the way, if you want, Craig, I'm literally just gonna test the AI. I have working AI line for it and camera set, so I can do a screenshot and showcase how the track currently runs.
Sure. Yeah, you can do like a quick, like, 3-lamp race or something, I guess. I'm intrigued. Don't have anything else better to be doing, so. That was only 8.3 kilometers, so straight's only 4.4 km.
Oh, that's placeholder text there. I don't actually know how long this track is currently.
Alright, they were just joking in the chat. About 10 kilometers straight into a super tight hairpin. Yeah, no, how I think Fred was just making a general joke there.
I mean, is there any time when Fred isn't trying to joke?
That is true.
This is gonna be a bit of a chaos because it's randomized grid here.
Alright, let's see.
So there are some GT4s, LMP2s, and LMP3s, and yeah, they are holding each other up. Alright, cool. So, gonna let them go around that. So currently they're on... What you're looking at here is the version of the track that's currently... I'm currently working on, and here are some lovely people here.
That is very stretchful. Hang on. Okay, there you go. I think this is now...
Oh! Bit of a pile up here.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Alright,
trying to fix this. There you go. Yeah, I was trying to just sort this out so it didn't look horrible on the stream.
Who's this? Who's this guy here?
I don't know. He seems like a bit of a pleb.
Yeah, so much of a pleb, doesn't even show his face.
Nope.
Alright, Alright, I guess they are far enough a bit now to have the trackside cameras here. So yeah, this is what you're currently seeing here. I've started this track from 0 last night. Ooh, they are going off a bit. Yeah, LMP2s might be a bit too fast there. So currently the AI just uses the basic, you know, two sides of the track surface. So I haven't. So if you look at it, you see the lines at the side. It's literally the max width that the game by default gives it. So I haven't recorded the balanced lines yet. But you can see how this one currently looks. So yeah. First, this is currently the third version, like third update to this track. And I started to work on it last night, I guess, or like yesterday afternoon.
So from scratch last night.
Yeah. So I have a base project file, and I just saved it as a new project and did stuff on it. Let's select maybe a GT4 because this guy is like
they're a bit all over the place. Yeah.
Oh, 3 wide.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's pretty impressive though. I guess it's a testament as to how you've come along with learning how to do all this stuff, that you're able to get a functioning sort of track up a lot quicker.
Yeah, like if you're working on something. Oh, LMP2. So I try to stand it up there.
Oh.
Yep.
Jeez.
And into the gravel. Uh-oh! LMP3 jump scared there. Yeah, now we know why James is screaming in the background. But yeah, like on the first track that I've started to work on, I've been working on it for like 2 years, on and off. And yeah, once again, they are killing each other here. Once you start to work on any circuit for a longer period, and this is just becoming normal to see pile-ups in sections.
I think it
actually
is a really hard thing, though, isn't it, to balance the AI out for these tracks. Properly.
Not really.
Is it not?
Not really. No. All of the jankiness that you see now are pretty much just because the sidelines aren't set up correctly.
Ah, okay.
Because like I said, you export the model with the KS editor. What the game decides to use as the sidelines is what you will have by default. Like, look at this. This is the default settings. So what happens here is that AI somewhat sticks to the line that you recorded, the baseline here. But because the limits are literally these two sides here, and all of a sudden there's a cut here, if they go side by side and someone is on this side, they will suddenly just turn the wheel to the left to avoid this cut in. We have Rubens Barrichello in the first lane. Maserati crashed out. But yeah, this is the corner that I mentioned in the chat earlier. That kinda looks like, or kinda similar to Buzz Arush Radeon. So that's why I was asking, would you put it?
Torpedo.
Would you? Yeah, gravels, gravel traps or sand traps. Yeah, they are currently just road surface with a different texture. I would need to select this and save it as a different mesh when I export it, but then just to release it. And again, the AI trying to take over the others on the outside here because this is the limit. Like this is the side limit here. You can see the line above it. So they think that they can go side by side. They go over the maybe or just the speed difference, and all of a sudden they cannot do anything about it.
It is quite interesting. I find that like the more you crack open AC and sort of learn about how it all works. Oh, this is a graveyard.
Once again,
I guess.
this is the outline by
Huh.
default for some reason.
That is very weird. Yeah, it's like still half the corner there. But yeah, I do find it quite interesting that the more you crack open AC and you look at its like internal workings, like how the cars are put together, how the tracks, or how like the game sort of understands the cars, the tracks, the AI, and stuff like that, you begin to realize that at its core, AC is quite primitive.
Maybe simple is a better word.
I guess, yeah. I mean, it does the job good enough for the most part, but
I think it's better that it's simple than if it would be complex, because then... Okay, I'm gonna show you one of the most cursed layouts for
God.
my other track. So, if you want, you can switch to your other scene or just wait it out. So, Red Mickle is the main track. You can see I've already did the few layouts here.
Oh Jesus, yeah.
And we're gonna select 1980s oval layout.
Oh God, it's almost like the Mid-Ohio lumpy egg.
And same car, select Arca, so there's no excuse if there are crashes. Yeah, 51 cars, because we're not gonna race ourselves.
Oh yeah, it's gonna explode. But I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. AC being rather simplistic, I think, is part of the reason why it's really taken off with modding, because, yeah, the hardest part, I guess, is just making the models in the first place, really. The rest of it is all just a bunch of fine-tuning.
I don't know why the
Right, yeah, take care,
Well,
Mihao. Thanks for racing. See you
I
around.
don't know why the sponsors don't load in, but
Huh, that is funky.
all right, we are back into the pit lane here.
Welcome to the world of testing things.
Welcome to the world of chaos here. 51 Arca NASCAR cars,
Jesus
stock cars
Christ.
here. This is gonna be chaotic here. Oh, they are already going 3 wide there. And you can see they will mostly work alright. Oh, one in the water a bit. But that is the over layout that I was talking about. That's one lap already.
Prime short track. Actually, if anything, it's maybe a little... Yeah, it's quite long for a short track, actually. How long is this layout?
1.1 kilometers.
Okay. So it is technically is a short track. But I guess it's quite slow. Relative to a lot of more conventional ovals. Due to the sort of...
I mean, just look at where it is located.
Yeah.
So you look at the hit, and this is the layout in the middle of it. The last turn is literally a double apex. Twisted turn, kind of. And it's bumpy.
Clobbering that wall will definitely end well.
What's more crazy is the pit lane line. So if you check it, it's going out all the way there. And back into the shorter pit lane on the right side.
Oh no! It's
And
just...
then going back around.
Oh
there.
no! It's just like a Legends track. Have you seen those? The like Legends oval pit lanes?
Yeah.
Yeah, crikey. To those in the chat who don't know, basically, and some of the bigger NASCAR tracks, they have these really tiny ovals at the front, which are for the Legends cars. but because they use part of the pit lane usually as part of the track, as like the back straightaway, they can't use the conventional pit lane. So the pit lane is actually, you basically run the pit lane backwards, do a hairpin turn, then run the track the normal way around, and that strip of track before you get back to the Legends Oval is the pit lane. So the pit lane is like basically the length of the whole track just to do the pit lane. Thankfully in those series you don't have to pit for the races. If you do, you've broken the car, or you've made a horrendous miscalculation somewhere. But yeah, it's quite funny.
So oh, we have one of the first cars to crash out there.
Oops.
But yeah, like, context. I'm running this game on triples. I have 2060 graphics card, 6GB graphics card, so it's not that crazy. Oh, that pit lane! Someone came back from the pit lane there.
Big one. Oh, not quite a big one. Okay.
So he came from that direction and totally T-boned the others there.
Hey, he gave no shits.
So yeah, and like already they are going to revive that. Oh, someone spawned there.
Oh, they've all crashed up and
yeah, this is not this is nowhere near a serious layout, if you couldn't tell. But for the most of it, it works. And they are, what happens now is because I have the option turned on for AI to come back on track if they crashed out. They are going away from the pit lane right now. Where is it? Do you know what? It's easier to like this. Oh, here comes the two other cars. Will we see another T-bone?
Oh, no. Oh, Jesus.
The other car in the pit lane is me. Oh, another crash.
Someone's been scooped into the wall, and he's caused a traffic jam. Oh, no, they're going. They're figuring it out. Okay.
Fitting for Arca. Can we agree?
Well, they're using the brakes, so no. They've gone wrong.
The one who just T-boned the others did not use the brakes.
Ooh, into the gravel. Oh my god. Well, major incident.
No brakes there.
Oh no. Oh. Oh no. He's wheel spinning. He's like, come on, guys, let's go. I have a race to win. Oh, no. Oh,
and they are now going to re-enter here. Full-on Arca experience.
Pandemonium has erupted. Oh my god.
But like, this is somewhat surprising that, when they actually get to drive around in a normal car, because this is somewhat of a, kind of mod that you find on Facebook groups, so who knows how well it's made. When you can see the reflection and it just literally shimmering through the entire body with the light there, but like the main car that I use for every single layout that I test is GT4. And like GT4s, they get around perfectly fine. NASCAR, that's a different story. You compare it to.
Oh god!
You compare it to like a normal sports car. They like braking might not be that good. Tires might be, worst kind, stuff like that. But like, they go too wide through the whole thing, and then they survive it for the most of it. They go 3 wide, and in some cases they survive it. And you look at this layout, like it's the thinnest part is about 8 meters wide, and the widest part is about like 70 meters. And that is on the most layouts that I've created and on this circuit. That is usually the thinnest. So it's like the thinnest part on most layouts is about 12 or 7, between like 12 and 17 meters. And the widest is usually about like 20 to 25 usually. So it's easy if it's done alright. it can survive it. But
God.
you can also have stuff like this.
Yeah.
Oh, Arca brakes!
Oh no. Oh, more Arca brakes. Oh, more. They've just completely given up at this point. They're embracing the chaos.
Well, they are back into the pits, which means that they will now leave it and enter back.
Only to repeat the same mistake once more.
Well, let's see. Place your bets, everyone. I think we have more cars in the pit lane living down than actually on the track.
I think there actually is, yeah. Looking at that track
Oh,
map.
oh, they just survived it. This would be actually a really fun, like, community meme race.
Well, there you go. Get this track out, and then we can do...
I'm afraid by the time this will get out, SRS might not be a thing. Think how the numbers plummet after season.
Doesn't have
like
to be
season after
SRS.
season. I mean, where else would it be hosted?
Self-hosted.
Yeah, you can pull that off. Oh no!
Jesus Christ. I mean, yeah, I have wanted to go back to putting on a couple of self-hosted specials, but I just haven't really, haven't found the right time to do them so far this year.
So what I'm focusing on right now with the camera is, like, you see this top half. That I made, like, basically how many layouts there are. I made somewhat of a story around all of this. So wait a second. Why are the trees casting shadows? I didn't put shadows on them.
Don't know.
Huh. But I'm still getting 50 to 60 frames, so still okay there. So I made up a story for all of the different layouts. So I put them into like categories of decades and stuff like that. So like I mentioned, this would be like a desperate attempt from NASCAR in the 80s. And I made up the story that this top half would be where it all started in the 1940s, with one main layout and on one short layout. And sadly, after the naming's been done, is when I realized how the short layout would look.
Oh no.
As people say these days, even if it is, I'm pretty sure it has a nice, what is it? Nice personality.
Jesus Christ.
Because it is this layout.
Dear, oh dear. Alright, stream's over. We're out of here. It's over.
It's like, I've been working on this track on and off for like 2 years and never realized it.
Jesus Christ.
Mostly, those AI survived it.
Mostly being the keyword.
But yeah, second track is gonna be called automatic. I'm not sure if I will keep it with a C or K. But yeah, actually, I think it's gonna come out earlier than the others. And what is it then? Red Nickel,
Fair enough.
because it's well, but I'm okay. English. What I meant to say is like it will take less time to make than Red Nickel, because it's a smaller project. I don't want to spend as much time on it as I did with Red Nickel.
Yeah.
Mainly, we'll have 40 cars on the grid top, and with Red Nickel, there's one layout that will only have 24. The rest will have 46 or 52 gate boxes.
Okay.
And I'm testing all of the layouts with multi-class as well. So each layout will have a description to say if they work with multi-class or not, and what speed of classes I recommend, like low, medium, or high speed for those layouts.
Time to use them all wrong.
I mean, you cannot say I didn't warn you.
No, I will choose to not read your recommendation and complain anyways. You're welcome.
I don't expect anything more from casual users, though. But another note is I don't plan on uploading any of my tracks to Nexus mods. Or what is it? To Race Department. I don't plan on uploading them to Race Department, or now it's called Overtake. They will be uploaded to Nexus mods because I prefer that website over the other one. Ooh! Yeah, was now have no collision, but oh, did you see that?
Oh my god! He is gone.
Alright, which one it was? I think it was this one. Where it was. Oh, I think I found it. Yeah.
Oh, yep, there we go. Oh my god. He is...
It's that one clip from Coyote Racing. I literally recreated that clip.
He suddenly decided that he wants to become a helicopter. Holy cow.
Alright, let's stay on board with the king. He cannot do anything wrong, right?
Yeah, totally.
I really like how this section looks. Literally just put down some... It's literally the same building with cars in front. like that's it, and some... and some trees around it. How do they get to this building or out of it? Don't ask. I don't go that deep with the decoration.
Very careful track crossings.
Sorry, what?
Very careful track crossings.
Oh, you mean these bridges? Or...
Oh, I guess the bridge... No, I was more meaning like for the closed off bits that you can't get to. They just open up a bit of the track, allow people to cross, and then close it again.
Yeah, I did that for Red Nickel. There are some bits that would look like something like this, but you would have... Also, look at that. The radar there.
Yeah, the
One
radar.
Of the cars that I selected, it was spinning.
He's gone for a bit of a spin.
I think it was... Yeah, there.
Yep,
That's
there you
surprising. They haven't crashed here yet before. So. But on Redmico, you might find bits like this, but it's like for the side of the track, or like a around the center or something.
Yeah, like
but,
a small opening somewhere.
Yeah, for tracks moving onward, I don't think I will do that. It just bloats up the amount of walls that you create. And the problem with that is that every time you create a track and you do multiple layouts, and look at this shit, what is this? This is the default sideline. So because it goes underneath itself, this is how it gets exported by default. That's why we saw one of the cars turn into a boomerang.
You love to see it.
Because for that 1 second, he wanted to overtake and it extended to the side. But yeah, the problem with making too many walls on Redmico, because I placed down the walls, I made them look fancy, and I also made these fences. So what I did with that is I would place down a normal wall, I would duplicate it, and then replace one of it with these fences. So fences would be perfectly in the middle of the wall. Problem is, I just doubled the amount of walls that I would need to turn into solid objects once I export it. So every single time you export a model and you import it into KS editor to convert the files into something that Assetto Corsa recognizes, you need to turn on the walls to have collision, and you need to rewrite the roads that are supposed to be sand traps. So like you click into this in KS editor, scroll down to the name of it, and change the description from road to sand. And you have to do this for every single layout, or rather every single time you import it into KS editor, you need to do the same steps over and over and over. So I've started this track out yesterday, and really the only reason, like the only main reason why I decided to work on this yesterday from zero is because I just got so bored of doing the same process for Redmico for every single layout, for every single importing, because on Redmico I have 71 walls. So every single time you import the file in, I have to scroll down to the walls, click on it, change it from 0 to 1. So like it would say 0 wall number after it, indication of which wall it is. And for 71 walls, I would need to type it, like click in it, change it from 0 to 1, click in from 0 to 1, from 0 to 1, from 0 to 1, 71 times. I timed it. That's about, if I'm quick enough, that's about 6 to 7 minutes for every single layout. And then I would need to do the same with the sand traps, so like grabber traps, or however you want to refer to it. Interestingly, it's referred to as sand in this. So like when you look at the surfaces, it's literally just solid sand. So do it for that as well, and the pit lane as well. Oh my god, look at that.
Oh, someone turned straight into the wall.
Oh, fair.
Well, it's the pit lane tire tracks.
No, they are in the pit lane.
Yeah, but there's done in the middle of those like really fucked track boundaries.
Yeah. That's what I'd say. Like, look at that.
Yeah,
like in many cases when you try out an AC track and it's the AI is brain dead, that it's because of stuff like this.
Oh yeah, I've noticed on a couple of tracks. I can't think of any notable examples off the top of my head, but I have seen it before, where the track boundary suddenly like judders or like cuts at places, and it's like, this doesn't look right.
So yeah. Reason why this one is great is because I haven't imported it in for this one yet, but you can see there's no grass effect on this. It's all in one text file, the extensions for a track. But like grass effect, for example, I thought it would be extremely difficult to implement. Turns out there's just a few codes that you just copy and paste, and it does the job. Like that's it, really. Just a few lines of code.
Yeah, I think yeah, it's literally just a generation system based upon damn buggy jump scare. But
When he's judging you, what are you gonna say, Craig?
rightfully so. Rightfully so. But no, it's yeah. I mean, yeah. CSP is handling all the major work for you, because it's handling the generation. It's probably just a simple bit of code that's like, if grass, then we put funny grass on it, and like that's it.
Wait, there's sponsor 11 and 12? What? You say I could have placed down 2 more different car advertisements? Damn.
No.
Might as well throw it off. Thing like a bee, powerful, wonderful, perfect. That's an actual advertisement for the Miata though. There's no substitute for sure. It looks so funky because of the high field of view. And predictable.
Of course.
And there's John Clark Racing, Slowbro Racing, Thorndike, Roastim. These 2 are thanks to Dario from Orphan. Because I was asking for the logos. And here Racing, Podium Pets. All of these logos, the original, like what you see, the track in the background of all of this is Redmico. Because this is originally a skin, like track skin that I made for Redmico. And because I'm using the same assets, I can just use the same advertisements, really.
Makes sense. You've already done all the hard work. Why do it again?
Yeah, this is just an Easter egg here for... That's Hungary up there, like the outline of it. It's not a race track, but it looks like one because everything looks like that.
Time to make
a white
it
line.
one. If I just made a dangerous proposition here.
What? Rapid bins?
No, to make Hungary into a racetrack.
I thought about it, but it just doesn't look that interesting, and I would need to take in so many creative liberties. I might do. Here's the thing. Like Redmico took a long time to get where it is, because it was a learning curve. Like I started from nowhere.
You were learning the processes, the methods, and all that lot.
Like I've started with buying racetrack builder for €50 and with a YouTube playlist. That's what I started with. I had very little prior knowledge. Most of it coming from GTA 5's like track creator. And when you compare GT with any race sims, there's a lot of difference between the two of them.
Yeah.
Like that was, I think, a way bigger challenge, transforming a track that originally was made for an arcade game to a simulator and make it in a way that it makes sense. This one, I'm surprised. Like 2 days and I'm already here.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
But I already have like a list of tracks that I wanted to work on in that past 2 years that I've been working on Redmical. I would scrub down layouts that I have plans. Like maybe it looks interesting. Maybe combining 2 other tracks and like making my own twist on it. I think one of them is actually that. So Monaco and Cadwell Park mixed into one and fictionalized. So you would have the woodlands layout of Cadwell. Not that thin. Alright, I want to make one thing clear. When I'm making a track, I'm not gonna be like, oh, this is gonna be grade 1. This is gonna be this is gonna meet FIA standards, or like, oh, this is gonna, I'm aiming for realism or anything like that. I'm gonna fictionalize stuff as much as I can and be like, oh yeah, this looks somewhat believable. Like here, like from distance, this looks actually something.
Yeah.
Would it work in real life? I have no clue. This is actually like 2 buildings. Like
I can see. Yeah.
Same prop, just doubled into one. One of them is actually floating. I need to fix this.
Oops.
But yeah, like that one is an interesting proposition because it would have the woodlands area of Cadwell and the, I guess, first half of Monaco, like the bit that like right before the hairpin, like the straight and turn into that hairpin downhill, and then back into the tunnel. Like that sector, that would be the one that I would look at and be like, maybe it would be interesting. But I don't even know if I would be able to do the tunnel section, because this is the only thing currently that I can do. And this is pretty primitive. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about the one bit that was annoying with Redmical, because when I made the tunnel on Redmical, the one that you see in the overlay that I showcased, I planned for these bits to have a collision. And when I exported the file and added collision to them, they would flicker in the distance. I have no clue why. So I had to go back and redo the walls around it, so it wouldn't go around it. And I had to completely redo both of the tunnel sections. So at the start of this track yesterday, all I had to do really is just place down a marker here and be like, yep, it's 6 meters tall, so trucks can fit under this. Even though I'm not adding collision to them so they can clip, trucks can fit under this.
Yeah.
So if you want to race trucks, it's compatible. And that's gonna be an interesting layout though, because it goes down here and all the way around there and back there. You cannot do this bit with the rest of the circuit. gonna be an alternative. It's almost like highway.
Yeah, it's like an off-ramp. Yeah, I see that now.
It's not, but I like it. Different from the rest of those tracks where there's multiple layouts.
Yeah. Okay, when you mentioned GTA earlier, it reminded me of the fact that reminded me of Live for Speed and the Live for Speed like sort of track editor functionality that it has. It's not like obviously a proper track editor, but the fact that you can like just go into any track in the game and just start putting down props, kind of like what you do in GTA's creator, where you could just start sticking down props and stuff. It's a shame more Sims don't have an option like that. Like, I can't just go, hey, what if I want to take, like, the first sector of Spa and turn it into, like, a gated time trial track? It's like, well, I'd have to go and, like, rebuild the track to do that, basically.
Yeah.
But with Live for Speed, it's like, I just put down, like, an autocross start line, a finish, put down some, like, props, voila, we're good, jobs are done.
Yeah, with GTA, there are some unwritten limitations that you only get to know once you actually like join racing communities. So if you were making any racetracks for GTA, there are some unwritten rules about like placement of pit lanes, for example. Now there's an actual pit lane feature in GTA, but when I was still into that, there are custom props, and you cannot place any wrenches on the hill to fix the car up, because in GTA mode, where you can get out of the car, damage other cars, and all of the other stuff with weapons, in that mode, if you place down a wrench, it doesn't fix the car until someone does damage to it. and by means someone, I mean a player either kicks it, so like physically damages it, or shoots it. So in most racing leagues, when you have a mandatory pit stop, you need to get someone, an actual player, to be the guy in the pit lane who keeps tabs of every single driver who comes in to do a pit stop. And they would have usually a timer of about like 20 seconds to simulate how long it would take a pit stop, you know? And then they shoot your car, and then you can drive through the wrench. Now, if you place down a custom prop and place the wrenches on it, or any pickup weapons or anything like that, the problem is, again, you cannot fix the car on those props. Like the most common thing is for like just casual GTA racing, if someone wants to, you know, fix the car and stuff like that, or like they say, oh, do a mandatory pit stop, but we don't have option for that, for someone to be a dedicated pit watcher. What they usually do is they place down Molotov cocktails in the pit lane. So you go in the pit lane. Usually there's a slowdown prop. So you hit the slowdown prop. You pick up the Molotov cocktail, throw it ahead of your car. You drive over the fire, which damages your car, and then pick up the wrench. Because now there is an actual damage done to the car by a player, which is you with the Molotov cocktail. You can now fix the car up and go out of the pit lane. But if you throw the Molotov cocktail on a prop, on I think a virtual surface, not one that's in the world of the game, that doesn't damages the car. even if there's fire, that doesn't do damage to the car, because the fire is underneath the prop, and even though you see the fire, it doesn't damage the car. So in alternative to that, what people usually do is they stop in the pit lane, get out of the car, kick the car, get back into the car, and then pick up the branch. So,
it's such a random stipulation, but I guess in the traditional context of GTA races, that is the only, or that is the main circumstance that you would be taking damage to your vehicle.
yeah.
Is from other people's attacks.
The other thing with GTA racing, you cannot test tracks like on your own. You can hot lap it, but
Yeah, you can't test their raceability.
yeah, and like you compare that to this, I can have the AI go around. I can, once the race is over or at any point, I can just watch the replays to see what the AI were doing. I can select any of the AI cars to watch back. I can see, because it's an AI race, every single car has the position saved, like which laps they are on. If this was an online race, this wouldn't be a thing, only for the player itself. But this is a huge advantage with AI racing in Assetto.
Yeah, definitely.
And again, entry point is €50. Sounds a lot, but once you get to know all of the ins and outs of it, it's, I mean, yeah, here we are. I'm not saying this is gonna be the thing that I'm hyper focusing on for the next few days. Most likely, knowing myself, I'm gonna spend a few days on this and then switch to another project.
Probably.
But I think this is probably the closest this track has been from the 3 variants that it's been.
Yeah, no, interesting.
Alright, you still haven't mentioned which place I should name after you, or you
I have
want
not.
to name.
I was too unraveled in. I don't know.
If you're saying you want me to name the motel after you, then I don't know what to think.
Why not? Let's go.
Alright, what's the name? What's the name?
I don't know. I'm terrible at naming things. And, I don't know, the only thing that comes to mind right now is Crapshoot Inn, but I don't think that'll work.
This isn't America. One thing that I've noticed with Radmicville, whenever I ask people to, name corners or name threads, they always say something funky. So there was never really a simple answer. Oh, just name this after me, or name it after that person.
Well, yeah, I feel like naming something after yourself is a little boring, unless you're like, yeah, like, especially if it's just like a corner or something. It's not like your magnum opus. Yeah, like I don't think I would. If anybody asked me for a suggestion for a corner name, I don't think I'd ever have it just be like my name. Would maybe
be a really awkward name to pronounce every single time. And here they are coming into Ricochet 1136.
I don't know, yeah. You could maybe work something into it with the name. Like, I don't know, like, say for, like, the first turn or something could be, like, the Ricochet Flick or something like that. I don't know. But,
Now I know how to name the motor. Rick Flick.
God, that sounds funky. But yeah, I don't know. I'm terrible at naming things. So.
How do you come up with your stream titles then?
I stall for about 10 minutes trying to think of something witty. And then I fail and then just write the first thing that comes into my mind. I try and, like, put things together that would make sense. Like, thinking of, like, the circumstances, the tracks we're going to be going to, the cars we're going to be racing, what we're going to be doing and whatnot. And that usually comes together into something. Otherwise, I just make up some random rubbish on the spot and put that there.
Damn, he survived it.
He did, he did. But it's usually like a good, like, 10 minutes of, like, a brain stall before I, like, actually come up with something. But yeah, thanks for taking us through all this. Interesting little departure from the norm.
You're going back to Mexico now?
Maybe? I might also just call it, I don't know.
Damn, chat, you heard it, I killed the stream.
Yeah, he killed it. He killed it well and good. Murdered in broad daylight. You'll never see me again.
That's fine, I usually do kill my own streams as well, I feel.
Nah.
I don't really get it why the outside line by default is that bit. Oh, now I know! It just clicked to me. So, I ported... Like, this is the third iteration. And for the first one, I placed down the whole thing. For the second one, I did the decoration. And the third one is when I've widened the track in some places, and did the terrain fixing for it. Which is one thing that I did wrong in Red Mickle at the first time. That was a major mistake. Now that I worked on this track, you should do the terrain less. So what I say is, terrain by default, as you can see, like these squares, like triangles, and by default they just snap to the track as you place stuff down, so it adapts to it a bit. But because they are low poly, you need to break them up to bigger, like smaller triangles. So you can fix it to the tracking better. The problem with Red Mickle is that I did that early. So I had all of the bits placed down, and then I had to constantly tweak everything over time. With this, since I placed the terrain down, tweak the terrain left, you can still see there are bits like this.
Yeah. But then by that point, you already know what you've got completed, so you can just work it into that.
Yeah.
Makes sense, yeah.
So for this corner, I have a few options. Either raise this and like surface, service road here around it. So you can see right here, it fits it better somewhat. So do it in that idea. So yeah, it's a bit too low here. So either raise this one up and then it snaps to this better. Or I could just make this off camber. This turn.
would be an extra bit of spice, I guess.
You would slide with the spice into this one.
Oh yeah, actually, that would be pretty fatal.
But then, now I know why it's only to the middle here. Because
you widened the track and it didn't.
Yeah, it didn't update. So, here is this app, the AI sideline helper. So what I would need to do basically is just get into a car, click track right, go around the circuit with my car's right side where I feel like should be the limit. So in this case it would be this part here. The what is it, curves?
Yeah.
Go around it, do one lap with it. Yeah. Main problem with that is that it takes forever because for the most accurate and most detailed result you need to go around the circuit in second gear. So this might take a while on this. So you do that, finalize it, and then do it for the other side as well, and that's how you get good sidelines for tracks. That's how you set up a good AI line. Most of the time you don't even need a really good recorded AI line for this, the middle part. Like, you'll see it here, they stick to it right here, but once they go to the other bit here, they go no departure from it in the bit, especially if they are closer to each other.
Yeah, they generally use some degree of creative liberty.
They usually stick between the sidelines, not entirely to the line. Like if they are on their own, they're gonna stick to the line, but see it here, they went to the sideline and the car in the middle actually just stick to the inside there.
Yeah, the line's more of a guidance rather than a strict fact.
Yeah.
So they could be on the line if they want to, but they don't have to just follow it like a handrail.
Yeah. So they are not completely braindead, only if people don't put in the bare minimum. Right, I haven't put in the bare minimum. Because I didn't think I would get this close. And this looks awful here, but okay. I'm fine with this kind of thing on the texture stuff, because if you look at it, you can see it. It's symmetric. Oops. It's symmetric, but it's split up into chunks, the texture work, and you can pull or move around the limits of which bits should be colored. So like right here, you can see it right here, an example here. So you can break it up into bits to make the limits, if you feel like it, smaller or bigger. I usually like to do it like this for the bigger corners, at least for AI. So if they want to overthink, this is like the track limit, the white line. I have no clue how it would play out for online racers, but I don't think it's a big surprise that I don't really design these tracks for online racing in mind. I mean, since I can't really race online myself.
Yeah,
for
it's unfortunate.
Like if I really try to join a server, I can get on it, but I have trouble still to this day joining servers, and don't really have the time these days either.
I mean, I could totally see for this section here that those cars are going through. I'm pretty certain their left wheels would be on that yellow curb if it was an online player.
Yeah. I mean,
even then, yeah, the AI are pretty close. So.
Now, if this was a if this was with Formula 3 cars, they would go up into the air because the plank in the middle of it.
Yeah, yeah, just bottom out constantly.
No bottom out. Up into the air. It happened on Red because that's why I said the limit that I record for sidelines is the curb. So I'm literally driving on the parts. It's like direct drive wheel. It's like when I'm recording the sidelines, it's constantly on the wheel because the side that I'm recording, the limit is literally on the wheel. But yeah. Oh yeah, DRS. I'm lazy. I'm just placing down a white line. There's a prop. There's a prop for DRS. And I made textures for it and stuff like that. Like this is not the default texture for it, and each track scheme will have different back parts for the brake markers as well. But I don't use the DRS box. It's just I don't really like it. It's too tough, and I'm too lazy to find another one. So it's just the white line. If you have a map, it should show the DRS on it. If not, then download. What is it? Download this app, Map Display Extended. That's what I'm using. It should generate the DRS ones for it.
Okay. I mean, also a lot of cars that have DRS will usually have some kind of indication light on it as well on the inside.
Yeah, and Sidekick also shows if you're in a DRS zone or not.
Yeah, I think pretty much all the modern open wheelers that have it will have a green light somewhere on the steering wheel that'll flash up when the DRS is enabled.
So I'm thinking about only 2 DRS zones for this entire circuit. This one, you maybe see the limit.
Yeah.
And there's the line, and there's the line. Somewhat straight. Should work. Wide enough. And the other one is gonna depend on the layout itself. Because by default, it's the bust up kind of section is the default.
But there will be
layout.
A straight layout.
Yeah. And by default, I think this start straight is long enough for 40 cars in the pit lane. So in a single line, so it should be long enough for a DRS zone, but in a different layout, I might use this extended one all the way over here. So yeah, Formula cars might be extremely dangerous now that I think about it, that this is the first turn with that long DRS zone.
I don't mean they totally put DRS zones into incredibly fast sweepers. Right?
Yeah, but I don't have much faith in this tiny little sand trap here. I don't plan on adding another one to the outside here. So I might not. Just this one here is just decoration. So I don't need to align the terrain next to it. It's somewhat straight. Because it's 2 roads and the triangles are hitting these 2 roads. So there's no points between the 2 of them. So they are just straight in the bit in between. But yeah, I'm taking notes for myself. This corner needs a bit of fixing. I got on the outside of it. And I'm sure there will be a few other things.
So what you're telling me was you've just roped me into a peer review session.
A peer of what?
A peer review session.
A peer review?
Yeah.
Or review? Okay.
Oh.
I might just name the first turn Perry. Just that stupid joke. Have you showed that on stream?
Oh, no, I haven't. I mean, it's terrible.
But tell me it doesn't look like it.
I guess. Fish this up. Okay. There you go. Oh, it's very stretched. Terrible joke.
You cropped my name.
Oh no, that's
I'm taking the L.
Yeah, you really are, yeah. Yeah. Streamer mode doing streamer mode things. Let's get rid of that.
Alright. I'm ending that screen share.
Yep.
Thanks for the chat.
Yeah, no. Thanks for coming on, I guess. Help fill some dead air.
Wine boom.
And where is it? There you go. I don't know if that came from the live stream. Oh.
Good luck for the house.
Yeah, thanks. I'm gonna need it. So.
I might do some dev streams for these tracks. Actually from this week on or whenever. But last time I did it was alright. Problem is, back then I'm like on that one stream I said that I'm having troubles in the pit lanes and stuff like that, and literally on that day I figured out what was the problem. Well, I left a comment on my own live stream saying, "Oh, I fixed it. During that stream I had like 4 layouts properly configured, and I have, actually let me check, I think it's currently 16. 16 done of the 21, and some of those 21 needs a reverse layout as well. But it's gonna take a while.
Sure, it'll be worth it when it's done.
I hope so. I'm fine with it, but I'm getting tired of my own stuff. But you know, knowing how Assetto Corsa modding is, I'm not planning to release this in a way that it's unfinished and over time patch it up, because well, I'm collecting mods myself, so I know once something comes out, even if it's like behind a paywall, there will be a few places where I know, yeah, it's gonna show up there over time.
Yeah.
It's just the nature, unfortunately, of Assetto Corsa modding. Oh, what's this? An unfinished car? Oh, what's this? An unfinished race check? Who shared it? We don't know.
Yeah, the issue is, once you post something out to the internet, it's truly in the wild, wild west. I mean, I'm sure I've told the tale before of how I posted some modded content of a in-service arcade game once, and definitely didn't almost get my channel deleted for doing so. But one of those pieces of content was a tutorial piece talking about how to replace like car models in the game, and I was actually informed a while later that that entire tutorial was actually re-uploaded to a Chinese streaming site called I forget what it's called exactly. But it's a pretty popular, like, sort of Chinese streaming site, and they've been re-uploaded there. And I thought that was quite funny. Of course, I didn't really care, because the video was deleted. But it was interesting to see that people had sought, like, enough value in it to bother, like, reposting it somewhere. I was like, huh.
Thing with AC modding is it's really in the state where no matter what or how polished or if it's even close to being finished or something, if it gets leaked, it's everywhere.
Oh yeah, it's the same with like anything really.
There's the French racing group, what is it? Modding group, ACFL. They are making, F1 mods and stuff like that. They literally in 1 year came out and said, "We're not gonna update this mod if you don't stop sharing." It's like... And most people on forums be like, "Yeah, I mean, there's better alternatives anyway."
Yeah, the issue is that, yeah, some people just want things for the sake of having it. That's always the paradoxical thing I found with, like, all those private mods that keep popping up. It's like everyone clamors over them. But my general opinion is that usually when people make private mods, it's usually that they're not really worth sharing anyways. And if they're gonna keep flaunting them, they're just doing it to farm attention.
Yeah.
But people still fall for it, hook, line, and sinker every time. And it's like, oh, please, 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 let me have it. And it's like, hey, if they do decide to release it one day on an off chance, you're probably gonna be hilariously disappointed.
I mean, doesn't it feel like that is the odd... What is it? Odd feeling of, like, digital rarity bullshit? Kind of?
I wouldn't... I guess to an extent,
like...
you have something that none of other people have. But also, people always want what they can't have. That's just kind of a natural thing with humans. Like... Yeah, everyone wants something that they'll never be able to have.
Yeah.
And,
like, there was one YouTuber who was on a Discord server, and out of fun, he like did an engine swap with the car, and like uploaded it. And it's like, car was fine. It's literally the same thing. Now it has a bigger engine in it, and the brakes as a result aren't as good as it was before, but outside of that, there's not much difference. And like, the guy didn't really claim that it would be anything different. It just, he wanted an engine swapped version of it and with a different sound, because different engine, different audio. And but if that mod like got leaked all over the place, then you wouldn't have people think that you had different ideas with that mod, right? So even if you didn't have any intentions with that, it was just a quick edit because you wanted to see what it's like and maybe share it around with some folks. Out of context, people will think it was a different mindset, I guess.
Oh yeah. I mean, I have a hilariously jank proof of concept mod a friend made, which is it's Willie's tractor from Simpsons Hit and Run, but ported into AC.
Oh yeah, you showed that.
Yeah. It's hilariously incomplete and it's like broken as hell, but it was just like a silly thing we did. I don't even remember what spurred the idea. It was kind of like we had a silly idea to do like a tractor for tractor. I took the Audi R18's model from AC and ported it into Hit and Run, and he took the Audi or the tractor from Hit and Run and ported it into AC. Yeah, because at the time I was this was like a good few years ago. I guess probably about 2018 or so. I was I was toying around a little bit with the Hit and Run mod tools. And did like a couple of like sort of car conversions and stuff over. They were nothing crazy and they were pretty lazy, but yeah, it's kind of just a silly thing.
Yeah, I mean there are so many. Like there are so many odd mods out there. Like the same category of your village tractor, but it's like on so many scales of like how polished those mods are and how in depth they are.
Yeah.
Good luck finding an old, like what is it, 80s Pontiac Trans Am, like a good mod of it that doesn't have like an engine swap or something like that. But you can find a fully fleshed out Knight Rider kit and core as a mod pack with toggleable animations completely free on someone's YouTube channel because he shares it there instead of, you know, race department or overtake or even on Patreon. It's like you would think that like the about 595 in AC it's some of the most meh cars out there, but someone put a Kirby skin on it and made a new model for it. So it's literally the same Abarth, but you cannot see out of it because Kirby is taking over the windshield.
See, that's what you needed to add some jeopardy into the mix. But yeah, it's. I mean, that's why I always have the rule of like, yeah, you could probably find the general idea of what you're looking for, but whether or not it's actually what you're looking for, and if it's any good, is a completely different question.
Yeah.
I have found many cars in the past where it's like, oh, this is the car I wanted. Oh, but it's a bit of a shit mod, and they've done some weird things to it that I don't really want. And it's like, well, I mean, the ever iconic. I still love this example. It's a shame the guy fixed it in quotation marks, but the classic example of the front wheel drive Formula 1 car mod that was uploaded. I think it was a replica of an old Benetton. And, yeah, the guy made it front-wheel drive because he claimed it was the easy driving edition. And this was fully uploaded to Race Department and everything. Or, sorry, Overtake now.
Lives up to the name.
And, it's a shame I didn't... Maybe I need to find if that mod is still there and just grab it for the sake of posterity. I have to like dive into like the older versions, but I mean, I think we could still do that, hopefully. But yeah, it was a front wheel drive Formula 1 car, and he didn't make it clear at first, I don't think, but people downloaded it and then quickly realized that it was a bit off. And then they realized it was front wheel drive, and they're like, hang on, why have you done this? And he was like, I wanted to make it easier to drive. Easy driving edition. So
my favorite example of finding a car that I only knew from another simulator, and that's like the Camaro Cup from, I think, like Automobilista is where I first discovered it. Not the what are we on now? 6th gen, so it's not the 5th gen, but it's the 4th gen Camaro. But that's the Swedish Camaro Cup series. And The mod itself works. It's alright.
Mm.
One quirkiness, if you open up the model in showroom, there are no wheels. So whenever I'm downloading a mod, I'm deleting the original preview files and creating new, so that way I'm easily finding out if this is like a corrupted model or not. Sorry, not corrupted, encrypted model or not. And I'm like, but this mod is probably from Detroit because there are no wheels on it.
Yeah, I can't have shit in Detroit so bad that they've even put my virtual car up on bricks. Can't believe them.
I'm a bit more relaxed with like collecting cars. If there's no better alternative, then I'm fine with it, a somewhat mediocre version of it. Garbage mods I don't care, but maybe if there's no alternatives to it, then maybe I keep one or two if I need them for something, maybe. Like I've fallen into the I guess Gran Turismo syndrome of collecting cars. So like how in Content Manager you can set on to have one car as the parent of another car.
You can do that in base AC as well. It's just a simple config file change.
Yeah, I cannot open up basic AC because I have so many stuff installed. But maybe it's a blessing. So what I do is I look for a street version of a race car. If there's a street version mod of a car, I download it. Even if it's maybe a bit janky, I still keep it around as a parent car, so I can have all of the other race and alternative tuned versions of it underneath it. So when I open up the car list, I have the basic street version, and then underneath it all of the different race versions, because sometimes you have, that this is that car, but because it's named differently, it is somewhere else in the list. So this way I can have the basic street version, the starting point for all of them. So like for example, I think with Porsche, because of the naming, in many cases the race version is ahead of the street version because it's like GT3 or Cup or something like that, and it's ahead of the street version by namings, like alphabetic order. But if I set the street version as the parent, then that overrides the alphabetic order, and I can put all of it underneath it. Porsches are just a nightmare. They're really just a nightmare when it comes to namings.
Always have been, always will be.
So I came up with the sorting solution of having the car's name and then in brackets generation separate, and then the generation name, and that closes the brackets. So it's like, what is it? I don't even know which generation is like the 996, but like, let's do the Porsche 911 brackets, Gen 5 996 brackets closed, and then the rest of the name of the car. So it looks an absolute nightmare, especially with like something like that, or like the AE86, for example, because like that's a Toyota Corolla.
Yeah.
With fancy namings. So it's Toyota Corolla brackets Gen whatever, I think it's like Gen 5 or Gen 4 or something like that. So like brackets Gen AE86 brackets closed printer Turano. Because there's also the Levin, or what is Levin. And then after all of that is like either tuned or drift or whatever, TRD or whatever. Like, there's no way I'm referring to that when I am doing a live stream or video.
Yeah.
You can probably notice it if you watch any of my live streams and see the listings for the grid, like in the list. For you, it's probably the normal names of the cars, but because AC loads in the config files for in the cars and stuff like that, it shows what you renamed the cars to. So in most cases, you cannot even read the full names of the cars on my stream because they are so long. Alright, I'm not gonna stall you. You want to go back to stream?
I don't know, it's been
I know I don't get much time to chat with others. This is probably the first time in like months. But
I know, it's an interesting chat. I'm just pretty damn tired in general. So yeah, it's good you were able to take the
talking with me does that. Yeah, I know.
Damn. No, you're able to lift some of the heat off of me.
You sure about that?
Well, I don't know, but
I always not always, but I sometimes get the impression that I would rather bring heat in discussions.
Depends. But I guess you put more coal in the engine. Helped keep it trundling along. My input over the past hour was relatively slim, so.
Alright, welcome chat to our tier list live stream. We're gonna rate all
Alright, that's it. Shutting it down.
We're gonna rate all of the simulators based on how tall the grass is.
Amazing. Alright, time to steal that and make that into an actual video idea before you have a chance to. You're welcome.
How do you know I haven't made one? Just takes 5 months to come out.
Well, see, there you go. I'll beat you to it. I'll steal all the audience for that demographic of content. Then you'll be screwed.
I can always, if it takes 5 months to come out, who says I can delete that version and include this bit from this live stream?
Yeah, it pivots into a hit piece.
This reminds me of that one video from Noodle, where they literally were rating doors. They made like a tier list on doors.
With the right tools, you can make anything entertaining if you want to.
Noodle's videos are usually that
Yeah.
entertaining.
Yeah, some content creators just really have the knack of being able to pivot anything into content gold.
Slap shoes, for example.
Oh yeah, he's good. I haven't seen his latest video, but I do remember that on like April Fools, he kind of just hard pivots into talking about like a different topic. Like last year, he did a piece on the AK-47, I think. And that was pretty interesting. I see this year he's done one on sumo wrestling, which I haven't gotten around to seeing, but...
Yeah, usually I hate April Fools, but he usually does are actually decent, good videos on topics that you wouldn't expect from him.
I don't mind April Fools. I think I hate more today, April 2nd, because... some buggers don't go and or adjust things to say April Fools. So you'll be scrolling through like news articles or like content and stuff on the internet. And you have to date check everything. Because it might have come out like yesterday and be a complete joke shitpost.
You see, I don't read.
Good
And
point.
for YouTube, I have so many extensions that it's a safe haven mostly.
I mean, I was just more referencing the fact that I was just scrolling through like some news articles earlier on my phone, and I was like, I had to double check. I had to like second guess myself on like almost every one of them to make sure they weren't an elaborate April Fool's that I was gonna walk into.
Oh yeah,
Like only one of them that was an April Fool's had actually marked itself as an April Fool's after the fact.
Yeah, on phones are a completely different story, unfortunately for me, because I really only use it for two things: Discord and YouTube, and both of them when I'm in bed and cannot fall asleep.
Yeah, I didn't use my phone for much either.
YouTube, I only watch shorts on it on phone, and it's an interesting story because on PC I have so many extensions for YouTube that I never see shorts unless I specifically click on the shorts tab. Not even in my subscription feed. I have an extension that hides every single video that I've already watched. So when I click on the subscriptions, all the videos that I've already watched or live streams that I already watched, they don't show up there. And YouTube really loves, for some reason, to show videos to you on the homepage that you already watched. And because like they automatically get hidden with this extension, I would scroll YouTube and half of the page is just dark, black. There's nothing there. Because they would show up, but they automatically get blocked there. And sometimes even like full lines would disappear and stuff like that. So this way I always know that what I'm watching is not stuff that I watched already like 3 times in the past week or 3 times in the past month. It does kind of like it's a double-edged thing because there are videos that I would rather rewatch from time to time, but that's my choice, so I can always just search it up and search results are awful. Search results are awful on YouTube. They really became.
Yeah, they've made them awful. Like, unless you know exactly what you... Like, yeah, you basically now need to know exactly what you want and where to find it. Because YouTube isn't gonna do any of the legwork for you. It's gonna give you a couple of vague things that are similar to what you want, and then just give you a load of stuff that's completely unrelated. So it's like, you need to go in knowing exactly what you want and where it is, which kind of sucks. Thankfully, most of the stuff I watch these days, I do know exactly where to find it. But,
So I just checked it. For YouTube, I have... Let me recount it again. Screw it. At least 5 apps. 5 extensions is what I have for YouTube. I use 2 ad blocks for YouTube. Or because of YouTube.
Amazing. You're not actually. It's a funny little thought experiment. Here we go. Let's open up an incognito tab on YouTube and type in I'm gonna type in my own name and see what I get. Okay. So I get my channel. And it's a very specific search, so I'm expecting that. I get my channel. I get a live stream, or this live stream. I get last week's live stream. Makes sense. Get live streams before. So what? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, and we're already of like... This is just my most... Yeah, it's like recent content. And then we're... 5th result, we're already onto gibberish.
What the hell is that?
Yeah, a fake...
Call of Duty Infinity Warfare. Choke me
yeah,
good.
What the fuck, yeah. Like, what is this? Why is it all Infinite Warfare content? Why? There's a crappy fan-made Ridge Racer trailer. And then Infinite Warfare stuff. I played Infinite Warfare for like 30 hours game or YouTube. Okay, that's a Michael video. That's related. It's got my name in the title. It was in my series. Okay, a couple more live streams from me.
Wonder
More
when
live
will I
streams.
show up?
7 years ago. Okay.
Oh, video starting tomorrow, guys.
More videos. Okay. So
Can't believe it.
It snapped back into relevancy. Why is it showing these? The Infinite Warfare campaign. Nobody watched these for good reason because it was.
Now it also goes back to Infinite Warfare then.
Yeah, I mean, YouTube seems to love Infinite Warfare for some reason. I think this is the most recent proper video I've done. For some reason, the live stream that I'm looking at right now, even though that's also at the top, I don't know why they've put it again. More garbage old. It's all really old content, wow. Most of this is really old stuff. There's just terrible stuff.
I'm curious, what shows up if you search me up?
Let's see.
In that incognito tab.
Okay, so we get your most recent content. That seems to be the standard.
Yeah.
Get a playlist from your extra channel and your extra channel. Okay. Get your shorts, because of course we gotta peddle the shorts. I have no shorts, so we didn't get your Hungarian channel. Advert for women.
That's so fucking fitting. Fuck off, YouTube.
And then Skyrim. There's more of your content here than there was for me. Yeah, it's actually a lot of your content. Damn. I guess you've just posted that much. Oh, apparently you're a pensioner looking for a cheap electric SUV.
I did talk about that specific car that shows up on the thumbnail in one of your live stream chats. when I say that I don't have the car from the Gran Turismo concept car, but I have the Citroen, whatever it's called. That's that car.
So what I've learnt from this is that YouTube seems to be fine for you, or if I search you, but for me, it seems to love to dig up really old content that's terrible. So I guess that's a sign that I should finally get around to deleting. No, I don't know.
Or finally do edited content.
Finally actually bother to post something. But that requires effort.
I mean, I can already think of him. Like, if it was my live stream, then we would be chatting on this. First of all, that would never happen because I have no fucking clue when to live stream and get a podcast going. Like if that will be a thing, I would be 100% down to do weekly stuff with like podcast. But just looking at this live stream, outside of the racing, I can already 2-3 videos. I can already think of like 2 videos at least from this. You could have like if it was me who was doing this live stream, the discussion that we had behind the racetrack, that could be trimmed down to like a discussion piece or like or like a topic talk video. And this, like us looking up ourselves in the incognito mode, that would be like a funny moment. maybe a short or just story hint for later down the line when you make a compilation video.
I've held out on shorts for long enough. I will keep, and I intend to keep.
It's really not that bad.
No, they're not that bad.
The only problems I have with shorts is the fact that for some fucking reason they are the most successful. Like gathering new people on your channel. Like, it's so awkward for me that I'm posting like 2 videos a week. When I get to do live streams in a stable format, at least 2 live streams a week. So like 2 videos, 2 live streams, occasionally 1 shorts. Out of all of this, shorts are the most successful. Like those are the only cases when I get people actually subscribing to the channel. For months, it's been like that. No one subscribes based on videos. No one subscribes based on live streams.
Yeah, I mean, YouTube is still pushing shorts really hard, so it makes sense.
Shorts are, yeah, but you would think maybe like you make a guide and people watch that, or maybe something gets shared around in a Discord or what is it? YouTube pushes one video out of the blue on the homepages of people, and people will subscribe for that. No, shorts are the only times I have people subscribing to the channel, and it's awkward because those literally just clips, but in a different format. My extra channel, I originally had the idea of doing more on that channel. I haven't been able to post on that channel for a while now because I just have other projects and didn't really have time for it to upload them. But only thing I've posted on that channel are clips. And the interesting thing about clips is that when I made custom thumbnails for it, people didn't click on it. I removed the custom thumbnails and just let you to pick one, those 3 basic thumbnails, and I pick one of those 3. People actually watching it. It's like, it's so weird that clips, low effort clips, get a higher chance of being shared around.
Yeah, it is what it is.
And like, when I've posted a few clips on my main English channel, one that comes into mind is like when I was in the SCB Formula Ford series, and I posted that 1 minute long clip of me completely ruining my suspension and self-censoring myself in the pit lane. Like, people actually commented on that. That's very rare these days to get people's like engagement in a way that people wouldn't, comment on stuff. Evgeny, he was on the live stream where I had like 3 hours of troubleshooting. I've turned the live stream into a video, and he's there saying, "Oh, the good old times," in the comment section. I'm like, yeah, check out.
Love to see it.
I actually should go back to that live stream, and there's one clip I might grab from that. We were discussing when was the last time I was able to, or wait, how was the wording? When was the last time Craig liked anything new? Yeah, I think that was the wording.
Liked anything new?
Yeah, for like Assetto Corsa. And I had a hard thinking on it and replied, "Well, he liked my liveries."
I mean, I liked the 2023 rendition of Thermalito.
That was more than a year ago. Or no, wait,
No, it's like
half a year at least.
5 months ago.
Half a year, yeah.
I mean, I see mods every now and then that catch my eye. So I mean, I do like some of the new stuff, but like a lot of stuff that gets churned out today for AC, I'm either not interested in or is just rubbish. So I don't care about it either ways.
Still not liking the Cupra though.
I will never like the Cupra. Front wheel drive TCR. I ain't touching that with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah, that's our mission with Evgeny, I guess. To convert you to the good side.
It ain't happening. It ain't happening. People have believed that they have convinced me into doing things in the past they otherwise may have never done. But
I mean, you did make a racing series with the front-wheel drive car, and you say that you like that car.
I started to like it less and
so
less
it's-
actually as that series went on.
Are we talking about the same car then?
It was the Trabant.
Yeah, you had good results in it.
Did I? I thought that was a pretty mediocre series. Well, there was some decent racing, but I thought my performance overall in the Trabant was pretty mediocre.
Sylvester was a banger. On Watkins Glen on the last lap, you slingshot and overtook 2 cars on the outside. And you got a podium, if I remember correctly, or was that a win? From 4th place up to, what is it?
It's a very
Second?
good
First?
question. I don't remember.
See, I'm a viewer, I don't remember better than you. And you were the one behind the wheel. How's that?
I'm just that much of a pro, I guess. I don't know. But I forget everything. I don't know where I was going with that. I completely minced those words.
I mean, you can be a pro at forgetting things. That's possibility.
I guess I can. Hang on. I can bring up the. I can find the right thing.
Good luck finding the original hits on SRS. If that's what you're looking
I
at.
actually have already. Silverstone Race 1, I was 7th. Silverstone Race 2. Silverstone Race 2, I was 3rd.
Where did you start? That's another thing you should factor in. How many times you had position changes?
I started 9th, dropped to 11th, climbed to 8th, and then finished 7th. That wasn't too crazy.
That's also a short layout at Silverstone.
They're all short layouts, I think. I think Red Atlanta, if I remember correctly, was pretty meh me, yeah. 6th and 9th.
I remember you hitting the wall at Road Atlanta. The invisible wall with the Lotus, or what was it?
Oh yeah, right, yeah, because I did the little track. Yeah, so that was the series where we did little track, big track. The Trabants were kind of a support series, in a sense, where we ran the short layout and then went to the big boy layout for the tracks with the Lotus 72. And I was a fucking idiot, yeah, and tried driving the short layout in the Lotus and hit a wall. I think Red Bull Ring... The second Red Bull Ring race? No. Red Bull Ring was not a good round for me.
I see you only looking at where you finished, not where you started.
I mean, if I finish pretty low down, it doesn't matter. Like, okay, I'm a 15th. 10th in this one. Watkins Glen? I won the first race at Watkins Glen. Yeah, that was where I did the double on Mattia and Mateus on the final lap. And took the win. Yeah, I remember that one was a good one. I don't remember exactly what I did, but I remember it was a good move. What about the other Watkins Glen race? I was 6th. I think, yeah, reverse grid? Yeah, reverse grid, and I just didn't really go anywhere. And then Brands Hatch. pretty mediocre.
I remember
there.
I remember hitting your desk in that round because that's when you got my livery and discovered the hidden message, which wasn't hidden at all. You watch back your stream when you're. It's noticeable when you finish reading the message at the back of your car and hitting the desk because even the cursor moved away on the screen.
I do actually have a very loud desk smash recorded. It's never been uploaded because I never got around to editing down the video, but it was for it was that one special race we did in SCB where we took the Mustang and the Camaro GD3, removed all their assists, did a little bit of BOP, and raced them around Bathurst. Yeah, when I spun trying to catch the bias, which eventually I won still anyways. But, yeah, I whacked the desk pretty good that time, because I was like, damn, I'm fucking stupid.
Yeah, that was a good race.
Yeah, I meant to turn it into a video, but I never really got around to it.
Hey viewers, I have that POV. I uploaded that to my channel because I was the commentator.
Yeah. Damn.
I remember you downplaying that race in your mind later down the line. Like, I noticed that with you. As time goes on, you think less and less of certain races outside of the ones where it's like the race really stuck with you. If it doesn't fully stuck with you, you end up thinking less and less of certain races. And I noticed that.
I mean, I do a lot of races and do a lot of things in those races, so... You know, some aren't as impressive as they maybe would be in the moment.
Do you rate the replays that you save? Like do you use the star system? Like
No,
one star to 5 star, or is it not in the base game?
that's not a
Yeah.
base game, though.
Oh.
I also have like 230 gigabytes of replays. So,
Yeah, you're really missing out on that quality of life feature. Because after every race, I think of that race in the moment. How would I rate it if I save the replay file? I usually give it a rating between 1 and 5.
I mean, races that really stick with me are races that I can recall immediately. So I don't need any rating system, really.
You do, really. Because we are people and we will forget over time. So even though there are races that I would easily say they are a 4 out of 5, there were many times when I had to remind myself why I gave it a 4 out of 5, and I had to like watch back the replay. Many of the races that I end up like turning into cinematic videos, in some cases I'm like, I remember this being like pretty mad race or something like that, and I check on the ratings and it's like 3 stars. Okay, what do I usually give 3 stars for? 3 stars I usually give to races where there was something cool, something memorable, but the entire race itself was not really memorable. But then I go back and watch the replay and select that specific car where the battles happen. That battle can be cool. So 2022's IndyCar race at Tammalito, for me, not that good race, not that memorable race. But you switch to Dan's perspective, and it easily goes up. So overall, I would give the race a 3 stars out of 5.
And for me,
Because
that
for-
was an amazing race. I mean, it wasn't my best race ever, but I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, like overall, it felt like there were 2 types of people on the grid. One who really loved it, and one who was like, "When will this end?"
I mean, yeah, it was a very hard combo, so I'm not...
Very long race as well.
It's a very long and very tricky race, so, like, I can... It's kind of inevitable that those 2 sides were gonna form. But, yeah, that... I mean, just the last, like, 30 seconds is enough to solidify that race as a classic for me. The outside move on Sarah on that final hairpin on the final lap was pretty damn spicy. It's one of those moves where you look back on it and even you question how you did it.
And at the same time, when you guys were doing that, Dan was also fighting to get the win. And I don't know if you check back the live stream or check back the replay. Didn't work out. But to him, it was probably, maybe I'm reaching here a bit, but it was probably memorable enough to include that scene in the Shrek's remake trailer. Because he did the exact same spin in the new version of Terminator for the trailer. So like, if you watch back the replay, I've recently put out a cinematic about that race. If you check back that, on the final point, he literally lost control on the downhill in the first sector before the first tunnel. And like, if you watch the trailer for the new Terminator racetrack, it has the IndyCar spinning and it's in the same spot.
Yeah.
Either that or the AI is just way too authentic, because every time I try to raise the AI there, if the suspension is a bit too stiff on the rear, they also lose there and spawn in the same way. But yeah, like that's a 2-hour-long race. You can't remember all of it, and like 1 or 2 years later, maybe you remember the last 30 seconds of it. But just looking at the name, you might not be able to remember it, rate it in your mind, but if you rate it in the moment and give it a star, give it a basic rating, that helps you in the long run. The same with movies, really. It's 2 hours long, 3 hours long. You might not want to sit down and not knowing how good or bad it is, but if there's like a generic rating about it, like 6 out of 10. Okay, if I have time, if I'm, bored out of my mind, I sit down, watch it. Can't be that bad.
True. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. And I guess you're also not wrong about me downplaying a lot of things, but I think that's kind of partially why I've been thinking about trying to shift away from having the Estonia Championship feature so prominently in a lot of things, because even at the time, it kind of, it was the biggest thing I'd achieved in sim racing back then, but even back then, it kind of felt like it was just a convenience.
Being honest here, I don't really know what you mean by featured so much. Because yes, you have it on your channel thumbnail, like the icon. But outside of that, and having one image in your stream slideshow, I don't really see you really capitalizing on the championship.
I guess
as a memory.
I mean, well, it was also the car I picked for Binwood. To be honest, part of that was motivated by the fact I knew that car was fucking quick, and I might have been able to have slept in like a bit of a good underdog performance in the Estonia, which I think I did in the end. I forget exactly where I placed, but it was higher up on the board.
When was Beanwood?
Last year, summertime.
I wouldn't say you're capitalizing on something when the last time you featured in it.
Okay,
or
maybe that
recorded
was
last year.
I don't know. It's just... Yeah, I don't know. I overthink a lot of things.
Like, I would say you're over presenting something when it's featured in pretty much anything you do every single time. Like, if you had a transition for your live streams, also, by the way, hiking.
Yeah, hiking. No, where car racing, it's the images in the background. See? Car racing.
We are low on budget, so just imagine it.
Yeah. I ran out of budget about 4 hours and 22 minutes ago.
It's actually a very, very entertaining and very heavy field. Look at how much multi-class racing is there. We have Alfa Romeo.
We've also created the ultimate racetrack that combines elements of the Daytona Road Course, Thompson Road, Croft, and the Goodwood Hill Climb.
It's basically, what is it? Driven. The final race in Driven. But yeah, I would say you would like over prioritize something if, let's say, you had a custom skin for that car and you would use the model for like background for live streams. Like, it would be if only that one car would be used for pretty much every slide you do. Like, with most people who like, you know, race car drivers, and you see their cars used in every single stuff. Like, their car is on the thumbnail, their car is on the profile picture, or rather their helmet is on the profile picture, their car is on the header for the YouTube channel. Then they start the stream, slideshows would be featuring that car only, and you would like constantly mentioning that you're, you know, SRS champion with that car, and that was the first time or like second time or something like that. Then I would say, yeah.
I mean, I think in some regards that's not a bad thing to have. I mean, talking about it and like bragging about it all the time, obviously that's a bad thing. But like, I think having a key piece that's like kind of can form part of your identity, you know, like
yeah, like that would be alright, but I don't think you're even on that level.
The government confiscate my copy of AC. Yeah, I played too much. They got rid of it. I've been banned from video gaming.
I'm in a similar problem though, as well myself, because
What, being banned from video gaming?
no, with the identity stuff. Because you look at my channel, it's full of Camaros, but when was the last time you see me drive a Camaro?
True.
Alright. The last time I made a stinger for the live stream, I used initial D sound effects. And my biggest project, that was, you know, circus stage, which had a lot of races in it, featured in the style of Initial D, with Eurobeat music, and it's like, yeah, it's clearly not fully unique.
At least the game you love isn't dead in the water. Yeah. Not wrong.
I think for me though, if I finish up the first race check or finish up a few race checks and get around to do the liveries again for cars and restart the live streams with doing AI races, I can see myself creating an image for myself again. With that. In your case, though, you could do something similar, but you would need someone to make deliveries for you, unless if you're willing to do deliveries for yourself.
MS Paint time, let's go. That's how the pros do it, right? Just crack open Paint, scribble some doodles, voila.
I don't think you would sit down and do deliveries for cars every single season.
No, I wouldn't.
Like, been a while since I made a delivery, but even when you have everything set up, like pre-prepared and then things like that, it can take about half an hour to some cases is 1.5, 2 hours to make one livery. If you're just reusing one preset, then the additional ones after that doesn't take that long, but yeah. I mean, if you want, I can make the similar type of livery that I made for you for the Corvette. Make one for the Estonia. And you could like use that for stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know the sort of direction I wanna.
But yeah, then again, you just say the editing that you would do. You don't want to overuse the fact that you want to jump with that too. So fixing yourself on that car for the presentation would be the total opposite of what you think about.
Yeah, I don't know. It's something I've been sort of loosely thinking about as and when I can. But obviously, yeah, been very preoccupied with other things.
I mean, the loosest middle ground would be to have your favorite, racetracks feature and favorite race cars feature and for the channel logo you would just have a simple logo. For header and for like background hints, you could have the same thing that you have now, except the cars that are featured and are more specific instead of basic liveries. So instead of I guess the alpha, that jumping, that's one livery that was made for you by Michael, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
But the rest of the livery is on the stream currently are just generic liveries, right?
Yeah. They've all been generic, besides the ones you and Michael did.
I used to have like a slideshow for my streams with screenshots that I took from races. I guess you could do something similar because it's extremely easy to set up in OBS. And you would just need to take screenshots of races and over time switch them out in a folder, because for some fucking reason OBS has a limitation of how many images can be in a slideshow. But that would be extremely easy to set up. And over time you could make it more personal.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's something I'll have to think on. But we shall see. Anyways, though, for now, I think this is finally going to put the nail in the coffin and wrap it up.
Maybe the live stream, but I don't know if you will be able to sleep after this. You're gonna be like, this guy wouldn't shut up. He came on. He joined the live stream. He wouldn't shut up. I was supposed to end this live stream 2 hours ago. I just want to play my Japanese games from 20 years ago.
True. I'll be honest, I actually, outside of doing Donnie's race yesterday and all this racing tonight, I actually really, I really haven't been playing many games at all. I've been sat there and I'm like, I want to play a game, but I also can't be bothered to play a game. And, it's only really because I have kind of an obligation. I mean, I don't have to turn up to Donnie's races, but, you know, I wanted to. And I was like, you know, I don't feel too dead yesterday, and I didn't feel too dead tonight, to come out and do all these things.
I feel a voice chat would help a lot with racing, but then again, on the SRS servers, whenever there was his voice chat, I never really felt like it was more of a casual voice chat. It always felt like people were focusing on it, focusing on the racing. Like if you, I don't know if you were there or watched them, but there was one time, few years ago when I did like a community day for one of my birthdays, and I was 25 at the time. Oh, back in my days. And we played Project Cars 2.
Yeah, I think I saw that, yeah.
We were all in voice chat. Donnie was live streaming it. Yeah, you were in the Donnie's stream, I remember. It was just like 5 of us or so. Maybe not even that. Yeah, 5 of us. I was recording it. I turned it into a video. To this day, there are some moments from it that I absolutely love. especially the Modern Warfare 2 green screen edit. But it was just fun to hang out in chat and talk shit. But since SRS is not that kind of place, it's not the same. Like it's not the same. And when you try to be more casual in a place where it's not really casual, you're gonna be the one that stands out for the wrong reason. Again, circling back to GTA 5 with the online communities, one moment that stands out to me is that at the starting grid I said, "Good luck everyone." Someone responded with, "Think about what you just said." I'm like, holy shit, what the hell is this? I haven't said a single word in the rest of the race. I haven't said a single word after that for the entire race. And that was a race that it had multiple streamers. And nobody wanted to chat in the race. They would rather, like, you know, don't text and drive. They would rather text and drive at the same time if the text means that I can voice chat, but not with people who are in the car, but rather I can chat with my audience on Twitch or in a YouTube live stream. They would rather, be a streamer than a racer in that situation.
I mean, yeah, it is a tough balance to strike because you can't do both well.
I still think though that live streaming can help a lot with online racing, because if you just join an online race and you have no one in voice chat that you can talk casually with, at least if there's at least one person in the chat of your live stream, you can have a good casual conversation. Maybe you get heated up and there's someone to calm you down. Or maybe if they like anarchy, they will just say, yeah, more fuel, more fuel, more fuel. All into the fire. Like, going with an example of SRS, when there was still American series, GT Panama once hosted a series with the Daytona prototype, the Corvette. And that series was after the one where James had the BTCC series. Now in that BTCC series, I was, just recording my point of views. Some of them were literally with the webcam on my head. And there was that one Hungarian guy who, for some reason, hated that I didn't come to a crawling speed on the start-finish straight of Donington. And he had to, let me in a more normal fashion. There was like 75% of the road there for him to take, but he wanted 100% of it. But we went on and off for 2 days discussing stuff, and he didn't report me, but he really made it sound like that he could. So, big mouth. And, like, examples. If this was a different league, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, yeah, thanks. And that didn't feel right for me. So a couple of days later, I'm still just recording my perspectives of the races. I'm still in that stage where I'm trying to make a story out of a race, even if there's nothing going on. So I'm chatting to literally no one because I'm recording my perspective. And in a Daytona prototype car, 3 a.m. in the morning, and sadly there was a crash. I had to let someone by. It was in the wrong. I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. We collided. And what now? I'm not live streaming. The other guys, like literally no one from that race, if I remember correctly, were live streaming. So I can't even just show up for someone else and say, "Oh, are you that car, or is the other car there?" Or if they are, part of that team, because GT Panama had like 6 cars in the race, like sorry or something like that. No, I had to write an apology because I felt like that's the only thing that I can do, because I don't think I was on the SRS text chat on on Discord at that time. So literally the only method that I felt like would be the right call is to write an apology to the guy who I had the crash with. And because it feels like writing email in the 1990s on SRS, I didn't get a reply for 2 weeks. Now for that 2 weeks, you pretty much go through every stage of, okay, maybe they didn't read it. Maybe they didn't see it. Maybe they say it, but they cannot understand it because it's different nationalities and they just, maybe they don't speak English. Or maybe they have trouble understanding what I wrote, like multiple different, like what could have been, or why is there no reply, like every alternative solution kind of goes through your head in that 2 weeks. And it's, what I got as a reply literally was like 2 lines saying, oh, it's okay. But that 2 lines could have, been done in that one moment.
Yeah.
So I do think that live streaming helps a lot with racing. You don't feel as lonely, I think. At least I don't know. Maybe it's different for other people, but I do feel lonely if there's no one for me to chat with or what is it? Discuss stuff in the moment.
It's a double-edged sword, I guess. There are benefits and detractors. The same with
I mean, if I crash into someone, I can blame chat. Right, Donnie? Yeah, sorry. I cut you over.
Yeah, no, there definitely are some there are a good chunk of positives, but there also are a good few detractors as well. And it's kind of just weighing up whatever you want. Yeah.
And I made that one video about, you know, if SimRacing can feel boring to watch. Boggy responded on the comment section, okay, I'm gonna end live streaming. And that turned into an inside joke. I even, like, there was even a F1 styled image.
Yo, bro.
You know, breaking news: Boggy to retire from streaming. But shared around on Sticky's Discord.
Amazing. And if that note, it's time for me to retire also.
Okay, but what would I need to put on the fake F1 announcement?
I don't know. There won't be one. That's how irrelevant it is. Not newsworthy.
And you never know.
I don't get clicks on anything these days.
Yeah.
But,
everything can turn into another thing.
Anyways, yeah, fun diversion tonight. Post racing and yeah, no, thanks for coming along, I guess. For like the 5th time now.
This feels so sad by now. Yeah, thanks for showing up. Anyone has an umbrella? I'm soaking wet, it's raining.
It's not actually, but it was earlier. That's not a surprise though, given where I live. But anyways, yeah, no, I am tired of shit, so.
Yeah, I do have that effect on people.
Oh no, it's
definitely not the fact that it's like 1:30 here a.m.
I was tired when I started. I was literally sat there before I started. I was like,
Yeah, you're forgetting the one fact that I have a messed up sleep schedule half the time, so I'm actually fully energetic still.
Yeah. I mean, I usually am pretty energetic at this time as well, but this week, nah. But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully next week we're back to a bit more sense of normality, and I'll have a bit more steam in my sails. But for now,
isn't that the other way around? You have sails on steam.
I don't know. My brain doesn't know. I lost the plot. The script went out the window hours ago. I'm out of here. Goodbye.